Hey yo, what is up, guys? Let me make sure that I have everything. I know I'm like 5 minutes early. Let me make sure that I have my chat and stuff up. There we go. Just that. All right. Well, hopefully this bloodbath is over. Realistically, I'm paying attention to this. Look what they did all weekend. Wait, if I could, okay, do a 5-minute candle. It was just a sell-off. It's almost like a trap. Now, do we rebound, or do they trap us again? Is the question. I like us over the MACD here as well. I mean, I might just be like an optimist here, but during and I hate being political, but like during a midterm, like the midterm elections are coming up, they don't want the economy to look like this. They just don't. They would just be very, very silly of them to go into it like that. I'm paying attention to Fisker today. One of like these manufacturers. Okay, I think MULN is going to be the one, to be quite honest. But one of these EV manufacturers are gonna make a huge one. Like it only makes sense. I think it's gonna be MULN. Let's look at Fisker real quick. Now this is a daily, all right? It's kind of at a low. Well, it's just off of a low that like it has done so much volume at, and it's gotten a jump right around this level here that I have marked out, and we are above that. You know, this is at 998, so we're about $1 above that. But if we pop that, right? See, there's a bull flag right here that I drew. If we pop that, and then we pop that, this is the bull flag that goes to there, okay? And then this bull flag is like the overall bull flag of the entire, like, of the highs that it's ever hit. This is a Chinese company. I'm not really trusting Chinese stocks right now, but it's trading at under $1, and from what I've read, they offer charging packs for like bicycles and things like that, like maybe trains as well. If they do it for trains, I mean that's huge. But for how cheap it is, I might have to. Sev is another one. FUV is another one. Like they had good numbers. FFIE has been one that's been on my watch list for quite a long time. I moved it up here, but it's been on my watch list and it's been getting the snot knocked out of it for a long time. Again, I think MULN is the biggest community support, and I believe that it has like supply chain is an issue. Okay, it just is for everybody, right? But if they're doing R&D in-house for batteries, they could go ahead and take that battery technology and license it out to other companies. That, other than the cars and the vans and the supercar that they have, I forget the name of it, but like other than that stuff, like you have to think about other ways of earning revenue, and licensing battery technology out is one way to do that. Oh, forgot that I was on the daily chart. Sorry, guys. You're probably seeing. I know I've charted AMC a lot, obviously, Sorry about that. We do have above average volume pre-market on these MOASS stocks too, which is fairly interesting. Crossing to the upside on the MACD on GameStop. SAR is saying it's a buy. We are going towards that 200, and that is a range right there. Is it a top? Hold on one second. I want to see if that's the top or the bottom side of the range that I have. So that's the bottom side of the range that I have. So I might see a little pop there. I mean, like I said, honestly, I think a lot of it lies with what this does. Like, what is Bitcoin going to do for us? Is it gonna drive things up? Is it gonna go ahead and shoot things down? I mean, it recently just shot up here. What is that today? A little while ago. So it shot us up into a new range, but now we're trading downward a little bit. We might consolidate. I have this line right here. I mean, hell, it might even consolidate around that line for all we know. I might consolidate a little bit lower. I don't know. I can't tell you one way or the other. And I don't want to pretend like I can because nobody can. Like, look how high the VIX is. The VIX is like at 29. That's high. Very, very high. Netflix is gaining ground. This was down heavy. I'm looking for a dead cat bounce type deal on Netflix. I think that it was over. I think it was oversold based on the earnings report. Yes, they are. Yes, they're supposed to be losing subs. But I think that like they beat on earnings. So I think that overall, like if they do switch to a ad based subscription service, I mean they might be able to just like power it off that, and then the earnings that they're losing from those subs are going to come back in the ads. And then it's a game of like that they'd be playing psychologically because nobody wants to watch ads. You know what I mean? So then people would feel more comfortable buying the premium program. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's like a mind F. You know, they're screwing like with people, but if it makes money, it makes sense, right? Oh, I forgot to tell the homies I'm live. Hold on a second. All right, let's see. MULN's way down pre 140. Okay, so 140 is my like baby supply zone, and then that's like my heavy supply zone that I have drawn up. Let's see. Definitely going to pay attention to these. CLNN, well, anything else moving pre-market heavy? Twitter's moving pre-market heavy. I don't know if any of you guys have a position in Twitter. I do. I want to see what happens with his whole with the Elon thing. Like, it could be very, very good, or it could just be a buyout. Either way, it's still above. It's still lower than that figure that was the buyout number is like 54 per share, so it's still a gain regardless. However, he's just trying to screw with the SEC at this point. So, like, what if he doesn't go private and it just becomes an Elon-run company? That's why, like, that's one of the reasons why I'm in it. Nvidia's down under 200. That's crazy. BlackRock's down under like around 660. That's insane. Microsoft's down, Apple's down, Facebook's down. I see a lot of, like, this is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. You guys know the drill. Um, I'm thinking that a lot of these, like a lot of money from these companies trading at high multiples, I think a lot of that money is going to go into the low cap stocks. Kind of like the dot-com boom or dot-com bubble, whatever the hell it was. Just like for instance, would you rather own Yandex right now, or would you rather own Google? I mean, think about it like that. Obviously, you'd rather own Google. Although Google's been diving lately. I got out of Google. I'm just using that as like a for instance, though. Notice how this is trading inside the two big red bands there as well. We are above. We have actually a small golden cross right here with the 48 went over the 200. If we get some positive price action here, we could spread that out, which would be very beneficial. And then one announcement on BBIG, like literally all they would have to do in my mind is announce the date on Cryptide. Like if we get any kind of Cryptide news, this is a gamma ramp that will just go nuclear, in my personal humble opinion. It just bouncing back and forth and barcoding. That 200 is right there. We crossed the 200 and we could be on. Let's see what's up with GameStop. So GameStop is above the MACD. 200's right there. Little resistance line right there. Not a big deal. We're more worried about 138 to the 139 move. But if we cross the 200 here with any kind of momentum, would be all right. I do want to keep my eyes on EV though. I have a very good feeling about EV. One of these, it might not be MULN. I could be wrong about that, but one of these EV companies, it might not even be one of these ones, right? It might be a different one that I'm unaware of. I don't think it's going to be NEO, in all honesty, because they halted production. That's just my take on it. I don't think it's going to be Rivian, because why would Amazon order vans from a company that MULN is like doing a partnership with if they were going to keep rolling with Rivian? Obviously, they're not pleased with what they're receiving. If you look at Rivian's chart, look at this. Look at this daily chart on Rivian. There's nothing bullish about this. I mean, if you want to talk technicals, there's a bull flag. But other than the initial IPO and boom, it's just been downhill. And then on top of that, there's a reason why what's it called? Why Amazon is looking elsewhere for their vehicles. They're going with Stellantis Group or whatever, and then their subsidiary is Comau, and that's who's working with MULN. And then MULN tweeted, it was either a tweet or a Facebook post, I forget what it was, a picture of them working on vans at the official Facebook page. That's very, very interesting to me. And twist up on the MACD, it looks like. Parabolic SAR is saying it's still a sell, but we're getting some positive demand here. Hold on a second. So, okay, somebody just sent in my group chat an SEC document. I can't read that. Let's see what we got. Anything moving pre-market? God damn. Excuse my language. No, you know what? Never mind. I took that because I had money on them, and I used it for something else that I made even more money on. So it is what it is. All right, parabolic SAR saying it's a buy. It's also above all the EMAs on Netflix. BBIG, we're talking 210 in volume. AMC's getting some really good pre-market volume compared to usual. I like that a lot, like a whole lot. But yeah, these stocks that are trading like way high, like oh, there's only three. That's why it's so high. The ones that are trading like really high multiples, I think that those are going to be the hardest hit, and I think everything is going to kind of come back down to earth, and then it get like reevaluated, like it's been doing. But I still think that the most successful like the most technology based like winners, like the tech heavy like drivers. I think that those are going to be the I personally believe that those are going to come out on top. But I mean, it's only my opinion. I don't know if anybody's in here, but if you are, say what's up. Pretty please. Let me know what you're feeling on the day if you are in here. IWM down, SPY down pre. TLT's up pre-market. I really think that it comes down to this today. If this takes a nosedive, I might play the SPY. Or I might play the Qs. Like the TQQ, like or the SQQ. Something like that. You see how the SQQ's up right now already. Or I might just buy a put on the TQQ. It'd be like the same thing. Still coming back a little bit. I just need a little dead cat bounce. Doesn't need to be heavy. I literally bought $5 contracts, and they're cheap. Like they were cheap, and they're not even that far away from the money. Like how much it moved in one day. I have one that's an expensive one. I have one that costs over $100. That's it. Look at her moving up. SPY, Bitcoin. We need this to get over 40K. TLT. It's been hanging around that 120 range for like the last 3 days. Last 3 trading days, I should say. Obviously, we want ETH to reclaim 3,000. NRXP. Somebody came into my chat and actually made a good call on NRXP. It was like a decent buy-in price, in my opinion. So I actually took a trade on it, which I very very rarely ever do that, but I did take a trade on it just because it was. Look, it got good news, and it was getting the snot knocked out of it. And look at that. I think my entry was around 170. So I mean, for as small as position as I got on it, I don't really care. It's not like I bought calls for literally I'll just tell you, I don't care. I bought January of 2024 calls for $2.50. I don't care. I don't care what happens to that position. It cost me to get 2 of them. It costs what? Cost $180. So it cost me $90 each. And if it booms, I'm all right until 2024. I figured it was worth a shot. AMC is under 1% pre. Nice little candle there. And we are in the range here between these two red high resistance, high support lines. High volume compared to usual pre-market. Well, as of late, there have been times where it's been absolutely ridiculous. What is Bitcoin doing? I want to see the surge. I think we're going to get a nice pop in this before market open here in the next 2 minutes. SPY was worse. I Look at the other EV stocks I was looking at. And like the numbers on these like actually aren't that bad, I will be honest. Like if you look at the fundamental sheet, like on say Ortex, like the number sheets really aren't that bad. Netflix is just moving there. Watch out on like these companies like that are going to be good for the infrastructure. This is going to be about hydrogen buses, and that's going to be about charging. Like they have like the broadest network for vehicle chargers, and they're fast chargers, and they also have partnerships with all the major companies, including MULN and Tesla and GM and Kia, and I mean there's a handful of them. BBAI is up pre-market almost 10%. I'm gonna get rid of this off my sheet just because they already filed for Chapter 11 and I don't even want to deal with that. This looks like some healthy growth though. Come down. This got saved by all this volume that we did just right there. It's just, are we going to be able to get over this top? I'm not a fan of Sundial, bro. Like, this is their daily. I'm. I see it as like a scalp play, to be honest. I mean, if I was going to play the MJ sector, no, I'm not. And I was, and then I got out of it. The reason why they're up is because Qualcomm signed a deal with like the 5G, right? But well, they signed a deal with Qualcomm for 5G. But the reason why I didn't like stick with the position is because Apple took Qualcomm out of their cell phones. If that makes any sense. They started using, and I already have a lot of exposure to Apple. So I just kind of disregarded it because like Samsung, I believe, makes their own chips as well. So I was like, well, like if who cares that they have 5G? Because my thought is like, what are they powering? I mean, they're going to power computers, right? But they're not going to power cell phones. So I thought that Apple would get they would get like some strength out of it or something like that. I wasn't thinking, I guess, I wasn't thinking computers and all that happy stuff. I just think that the high multiple stocks are going to get hammered. And I think that that money is going to go to the plays that already got hammered, essentially. Because this week is tech earnings week. So tech usually trades at the highest multiples. So I feel like that might be the most volatile time. That's just my opinion. And I doubt. Oh, I'm extremely bullish on MULN. I I actually did like I guess like recon on their competitors, like as far as batteries go and as far as EV goes. And I mean, they do have like this has gotten the crap knocked out of it for like the last like couple months. I've noticed it's been on my watch list for a while, but these companies actually have good squeeze numbers. Fun is a DWAC play. It's like a DWAC sympathy play. So just watch what happens on DWAC. Not financial advice, blah. You guys know how that goes. But just watch how DWAC moves because that's how Fun is gonna go ahead and Fun is gonna probably trail it most likely. See, that's why I would rather like I'm not gonna like I don't want to bust balls. Okay, that's why I would rather play the underlying of the sympathy. Look at Sen. All right, we got 3 minutes to open, so I'll do it real quick. Is this what you're talking about? CSC and earning up pre. Oh, okay, they're up pretty nice pre-market, bro. Volume 3. This might go boom. Yeah, but if they're good earnings, it could be really good. I don't have that on my list. I'll throw it on my watch list for you. We'll check it out throughout the day. It's just 9:28, and I just want to focus on some of these guys down here. This is at a very critical level. Very, very critical level on MULN. I'm already at 2 million in volume. Market didn't even open. If you're expecting good earnings, I trust you. I might go ahead and I might buy a call for like next month at like like the 2.5s. Just because I trust your DD. I want to see what happens here though, and I want to see what happens with BBIG because they're both. I mean, if you've been following it for a while, bro, and you're expecting good earnings, then like this is not for anyone that's listening. Like anyone else, like if I have other people in here listening, this isn't for like everybody. I just know him personally, and we've been in like a group for a long time for like together. I trust his DD, and if he's expecting good earnings, I might take like a lottery ticket play on it and play calls on it a little bit. Okay, TLT just shot up. That was not above 1%, so that's not good for the SPY. What's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin's at 38. Okay, so that must have took a shot down. All right, we have 10 seconds to open. Let's see what we got, guys. Have a good week. AMC is less than 1% down. Okay, so parabolic SAR is now on the bottom side of MULN saying it's a buy. Fears of a lockdown in Beijing. I just heard in the background off news, off Bloomberg. Parabolic SAR still saying it's a buy here at MULN. Looks like we're getting a curve up on the EMAs as well. 13 is on the 24. I mean, look at the other EVs. Sen is down. It's kind of hanging in there, for especially at the price point it's at. All the other EVs are kind of taking a hit compared to where they were. Oh, Netflix is moving. Hold on a second, guys. I gotta look at Netflix. I'm sorry. I have money on it. It is what it is. I know a lot of you guys probably aren't following it, but it's a high market cap company, and it could really screw with a lot of people's money, a lot of margins. Like, this could screw with a lot of people's margins. Okay, this candle right here is huge indecision. That's, I mean, we're talking from 213.50 to 215.86, and then it just finished price neutral. That's complete indecision. AMC's flat on the day. AMC is fighting for the green. GameStop is slightly down. Let me see what's going on with BBIG. BBIG is fighting to go up. It's fighting at 200. Now remember, this BBIG and MULN are both huge gamma plays. It's huge on the option Greeks. Okay, that's a big indecision candle as well for MULN. This going and fighting the 200 is strong. Okay, that's beautiful. That was a nice shot above the 200. Now we need some follow through though. We need to, yep, come on, go ahead. Look at these EMA crosses down here. DWAC W is doing something. Your fund might run if DWAC W keeps pumping, because in that, chances are that means that DWAC is going to pump. And since fund is a sympathy play for DWAC, chances are that might move. So just keep an eye on that, guys. 29 on the VIX, crazy. AMC's fighting for the red-green move. BBIG's down 3 cents. GameStop's down $2. Red-green move on AMC. Let's see if we can hold it. MULN is also above the 200. See if we could hold MULN on the 200. Let me look at the other EVs. Only one is slightly, and it's a Chinese company. I'm really not trying to invest Chinese, but if it makes sense, I have to, I will. We're getting, okay, we just got a 1348 cross. And the price action is above the 200. These EMAs have to catch up to it. AMC's green. Oh, AMC's orange. CEI is now getting to the range of Viking. Okay, remember Viking is going to be 1-to-1 with CEI, because CEI is going to go ahead and merge with Viking. But the way that it's going to be is if you own one share of Viking, then you're going to own one share of CEI. So it's a way for you to, well, it's what I did. I took my CEI and I bought Viking instead. I'll be honest, I did. Netflix is now green. BBIG is green. AMC is green. MULN is down 1% on the day. GameStop's under 1% down. It's only $1.20 down. SPY, what are you doing? If we have a crazy run today, Watch 429 on SPY. If we have, that's only if we have a crazy run. I just want to look at AMC real quick. Yeah, this is on the 1 minute. This is beautiful. A little bit over. We are at 74 and it's still pumping on the RSI. We're at the pivot point. Let's see if we cut through the pivot point on a 70, almost 75 RSI. That is so strong. BlackRock's at 660 right now. It's insane. All right, this might just be the RSI cooling off. Not a big deal, guys. 70 on the RSI now. Now we have enough room to make a run through this pivot point. Yep. And then we have that resistance line as well. Back up to a 75 RSI. We need to cool off before we make that run, I think, because that's some decent resistance right there. BBIG is green by a penny. I mean, not much. GameStop's only down 50 cents. MULN's down 3 cents. All right, we just shot right up to the resistance line and through the resistance line. Let's see if we could hold it. GameStop's about to make the red green move. It just did. RSI on AMC is almost 80, so that might need to cool down for a sec. Let's check on MULN real quick. MULN is also coming up to the pivot point, guys. Heads up. Also coming up to the pivot point is BBIG. GameStop. It's coming up to that heavy resistance line that I have marked out. And the heavy resistance line is right. It just shot right through it. Hold on a second. And there's decent volume compared to usual volume on GameStop. Just want to throw that out there. So I mean, that's showing some demand. Flip over to AMC, guys. We're going to draw a speculation line here. Amazon, Apple, and Microsoft are doing earnings this week. I believe Facebook's this week. A lot of big players this week. Slightly up on GameStop. MULN is only down 3 cents. Not a big deal, guys. Not a big deal. 2.47 million on 2.49 million. So 2.5 million on AMC volume wise. AMC, BBIG, and GME are now green. MULN is fighting for the green. It's only 4 cents down. TLT is climbing. It's at 121.5. Bitcoin is climbing though, guys. Just remember that Bitcoin is climbing. Sen is moving. Bill. So you know Sen is moving. I'm sure that you could see that in your P&L though, if you're holding both shares and calls. CEI is down 5.16. That's only 4 cents. It sounds a lot worse when I say percentage wise, but my brain works off of percents. I don't know why. It just does. MULN's down 4 cents. Seems like we're getting a little bit of slowdown here. That's okay though. Could just be an RSI slowdown. Like all these that were surging, like they all had high RSIs. I'll pull up CNN or Sen for you. Their chart is interesting right now. That's indecision right there. That's at the 200. That right here is very, very critical for you. You want to get over that MACD. The parabolic SAR is saying that's a buy. Our size is only 45 for you. BBIG is up 1 point something percent, 1.3. Now remember, these are gamma plays. This and MULN. From my outlook at least. So these things could just rocket out of nowhere. They could just straight up gamma squeeze before I could one of us even notices. That's just a speculation line. Please ignore it. We are getting a gold cross on the 1 minute on BBIG. That's huge. Now we just need follow through on the other timelines. And we need to sustain that as well. That goes without saying. We are coming up to the pivot point on it. MULN's down 5 cents. Not a big deal. AMC's fighting to stay green. My thought is if one of these goes, and again, I'm not a financial advisor, so it doesn't really matter, but my thought is that if one of these goes it just goes straight like moonshot, I feel like the rest will follow just because of them trading in the same basket, and people's margins would really get in trouble. Okay, AMC just went slightly red. No big deal. It's 4 cents. I mean, not really sweating it. I'm more sweating Netflix being. Good morning, cutie pie sugar plum. Hi, Irish lady. I'm Irish too. Still 5 cents down on MULN. I agree, Michael. I don't know if you're watching or not, but I agree. Bill, you might beat me on that bet. Almost a 30 on the VIX. That's wild. If we wanted to go up, we need Bitcoin to lead us there, I think. That's my thought. CEI is trying to work its way back little by little. You're Rusty's friend? Okay, so I don't know if my actual like real life friend made an account just to like troll me, but his name is Mac the Troll. And the fact that you paid attention to that and comment that's interesting. You remember that all weekend? BBIG just tried to pump up to the pivot point. Oh, come on. We need to follow through. It's at a 65 on the RSI. TLT is still pumping. No, you said you're Rusty's friend, and like he's like a real life friend. And I said something about that last week, and then for you to just randomly comment that you're Rusty's friend, it's just like surprising that you remember that I said that over the whole weekend. Down 10 cents on AMC, not a big deal. GameStop is down $1.41. You bought a 180 put. Interesting. Well, I hope you lose, and I hope I win. No offense. Look at Evie go up 1.3. Tell him I said hello. Tell him he should get his butt up here and like learn like trade. Squares up. I'm in square. Sorry, Bill. It money's money. Prague is green. Surprise, surprise. Okay. He's down fishing. All right, so you just screwed up. You just screwed up. Rusty doesn't fish that often. I would ask him to go fishing all the time, and he'd always say no. So you just messed up. You offered way too much information. You had me until you said that. Almost a 30 on the VIX. Let me go up here real quick. Sen is 185. Because I know that you're not talking about the Rusty that I was talking about. That company Sev is down almost 10% now. They were talking about in the group chat. Oh, BBIG getting a candle. If it breaks that pivot point, we could see some moves. I actually do have to see what Rusty's up to. And I can't call him now while I'm working, but like I actually gotta see what he's up to. I gotta check in on him, see what he's been up to. So I will. I actually will give him a call. Not right this second. Wait, how am I freaking you out? You're the one that remembers my friends' names. See Viking? Look at Viking, up 10%. Why CEI is down? Because these two are gonna eventually become like worth the same, as per the merger agreement. Like, so they're gonna trade at like nearly the same price tag. That's why I sold, like when this was at like $1.05, I sold this and bought this. Because I knew that was eventually going to come up, or CEI was going to go down. I pointed that out several times, by the way. Who are you? That's the question. Fisker's up now 1%. Out of the company, like the EV companies. If you were with Rusty 2 days ago, who are you? I need BBIG to run too, dog. Karen who? Karen is such like a like everybody's gonna say Karen nowadays. Like you are such a Karen, blah, blah like you know, like people are gonna say Karen and they're gonna make up Karen all the time. Alright, we are getting some movement on BBIG. We need to keep some follow through above this pivot point. Did get that gold cross. I'll check on like the you know what, I'll check right now. Alright, this is a 3-minute. Oh. Alright, 3-minute. 13 over the 200, and the 24 is coming up to it. And the 5, we didn't even get a 13 cross yet. We're moving in the right direction though. Hopefully it just keeps following the speculation line. We'll be all right. AMC's down 7 cents. GameStop's down less than $1, 99 cents. MULN's down 4 cents. Maybe I'll Snapchat him what like this conversation that we're having. I think that'd be kind of funny. There, I just snapped him, so we'll see. That's funny. 2 cents down on AMC, so that might make a red green move here soon. BBIG, I wouldn't sweat it just because we are at the pivot point, so it might cool down for a second, and the RSI has to cool. Penny down on AMC, that's about to make a red green move. Let's see. Watch Viking catch up to CEI, and then they both might run. There is a possibility of that. What is nothing? So you're saying that you're friends with one of my friends, so I snapped a picture of our conversation to my friend that you're claiming that you're friends with. That's it. No big deal. And even if you aren't friends with him, I figured you were joking anyway. So like I just think it's funny. He's probably gonna think it's funny too. Not a big deal. What's it fix at? We're at under 39 on Bitcoin, by the way. TLT is at 122. You think that the banks would be doing good with a rate hike, but BlackRock is at under 660 right now, which is crazy, and it kind of makes me want to do something else. What do I do? What's SST at right now? That's a solid question. Okay, my warrants are up, but all right, riddle me this. My calls on SST are up, but the price is down 3%. That's really, really odd. All right, I'm gonna come back to BBIG in a second. Hold on a second. I just want to look at this. That might curl up because the only reason why look at J Maya, I like J Maya. The only reason why my calls would be worth more, even though the stock is going down, is simply because the IV is getting juiced. So that means that people will be buying, in theory, they'd be buying calls. And it's not up a small amount either. Like it's like I bought the call for literally $5, and now it's worth $35, and the price is going down on the thing. So let's see. I look at Viking. It's worth more than CEI right now. That's crazy. In my eyes, that's absolutely ludicrous. Look at Sen right now. Sen is moving. Why wouldn't you let me? Oh, I hate when this like logs me out for no freaking reason. Come on, I have to make a freaking trade. I'm gonna cancel that, I guess. Yeah, but CEI owns the patent for carbon capture. So what do you think is going to happen when we want to eliminate carbon out of the air? Think about that. You're gonna go to Disco Bit. See, I'm not a fan of Disco Biscuits. I feel like their music is just so repetitive that like the same song is like an hour long. I mean, I like the crowd. Don't get me wrong, but it's just not like that music. It's just too long and too repetitive for me. This could be a trap. And it's 10 o'clock even. Let's see. We know that at certain times, like they organize movements. We're getting a double bottom off the 200 right now on AMC at 10:01 a.m. So you see what I'm talking about like times? It's like they coordinate on time. We don't do price speculation on like, well, we'll make friendly bets, I guess, but like, I don't think Netflix goes to $100. I think that their enterprise value is way too high. Even if they were to switch to, say that they were to cut memberships completely right now, right? Say that they were to cut like memberships completely right now, and they were to switch to ad-based revenue. I bet you they'd still be over $100. And then I'm not, again, not financial advice, definitely not a financial advisor or an economist, but I mean, that's just common sense. Their enterprise value is crazy. Niall's getting some. Ooh. I mean, dude, like, all right, so they're up like less than a penny. I just can't cover that right this second. Could look at Sen looks really strong right here, actually, in my opinion. Hold on, Bell. How much? Crap. I waited too long on it. Son of a bitch. Alright, hold on, I gotta cancel it. I have to let my dog out in a second, but I want to put an order in on something. What can I sell? I'd probably sell one of these guys. My poor dog, she needs to go outside. I need to let her out in a minute. Alright guys, hold on one second. I will be right back. Let me put on a chart that everybody I'm sure is in AMC. I'm sure everybody's in AMC. Hold on a second, Bell. Yeah, 1 second, baby. As soon as this loads, I don't know what the hell's going on. Alright, so look at that bull flag though. Bang. If I like when I come back I'll draw it if it doesn't already pop that. 1 second. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Doggos come first though. Look where the 200 is as well. Double bottom off the 200, consolidating as well. That can make a big move. I guess that's just gonna be a play that I miss out on, unfortunately. Yeah, you're right. At least they are green. 100%, bro. What's ATER at? Down 5%. Could be trying to find its bottom now. It's a big bull flag. I wouldn't call that really a double top because look, that goes higher than both of these. It's like a weird head and shoulders type movement, but like I wouldn't even call that a head and shoulders. I mean, that just looks like a big bull flag to me. AMC might really make a huge move right here. Came down to that 200, did a lot of consolidating. Double bottom, that's kind of where it opened as well. Bull flag, breaking the bull flag. 13 over, 13's going to cross back over the 48 most likely. And then all the EMAs would be in line. Oh, I'm going to go buck wild as well. Same thing about MULN. I have more calls on MULN, to be quite honest. Just because of how affordable they are. Same thing with BBIG. I have a lot of BBIG calls just because they're more affordable. If Netflix does a dead cat bounce and gets anywhere near a gap fill, you're gonna see me go crazy. It doesn't even have to gap fill. It just has to get somewhere near a gap fill, and I'll be happy. AMC is now making the red green move. Got a parabolic SAR buy signal. So a lot of day traders might be hopping in as well. They might be using this as as their signal, paired up with the fact that I just broke a bull flag and it's over the pivot point. So if day traders are say that they're using multiple indicators, that would technically be a 3 green soldier indicator as well. If this finishes green, I should say. And that's a doji candle as well. So that shows indecision before that inverted hammer. Overall, that's a very bullish turnaround. Okay, 3 green soldiers, 2 parabolic SAR buy-in signals, 13 over the 48, and about to cross the 24 as well. Where is the SPY? SPY's at 420. Bitcoin is heading towards 39 or 38.9, excuse me. All right, we're going through the VWAP right now on AMC. No way. I don't know. Feet are gross. Why do you care? Do you want to see my feet get buttered? Because that's weird. I accidentally clicked on that, and now it's going to make my webull freeze. 1 second, guys. There we go. What is this? No. Away. Yeah, I think it's gross. Feet are weird. Think about them. I don't know. If you do something active and you sweat, chances are your feet are going to sweat the most. Obviously water is going to move down, so if you even leg sweat, it's going to end up in your shoes, on your feet. I don't know. Feet are just gross. Stay away from my feet. Don't talk about them either. I'm not going to do an OnlyFans with my feet. No. It's not in the plans. We are under 51 on Twitter. SST is down 5%. Again, I don't know how, but they are. MNTS is up. Big fan of them after signing the deal with SpaceX. Look at BBIG. They're up 6 cents, but it is 2.5% almost. Shut up, Bill. Y'all are wild. And why don't you guys, like, I don't know, exchange phone numbers or something? You guys could talk all that kind of BS on text or something. That's gross. Jesus. Up 3 cents on AMC, up 5 cents on BBIG. We're talking pennies here. Uh-oh, just cracked the 210 line on Netflix. 38,850 on Bitcoin. Needing a surge. MULN is down 5 cents. GameStop is down 1.2%. Bill, I don't need to know about your sex life, but I appreciate the honesty, I guess. But I'd rather I don't need to know about it. You good? I don't. So in that instance, I think that there will be a shift between Bitcoin and ETH, and I think ETH would start to take market capitalization away from Bitcoin if it goes that low. There's Mac the Troll. What up, Mac? TLT still elevated above 121. I agree. I take utility over store value every single time. But as far as parabolic, like, I don't want to call bottom on something that I'm DWAC. Here, I am familiar with DWAC. Hold on a second. It's oversold right now. Could be a bull flag. Hold on a second. Ah, didn't mean to do that. It's oversold on the daily as well. That might be the bottom. It might be the bottom. It might be a really good call. That might be an excellent call, actually. But I don't know if I'd play that, or I don't know if I'd play the underlying personally. What are options on this? Might give myself a. Let's hold on a second. Open interest. Okay, so there's really not much in open interest right now. There's a lot more puts being bought on it right this second. There's more puts on. There's more puts on it than there are calls. By the looks of it. Oh wait, actually, you know what? I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong date. Let me see. Okay, decent amount of calls at 40. Maybe at 40. I might consider taking a call. Oh, it's on SSR now. How much are options on? Hold on a second, guys. I gotta take you guys off the screen here for a second. I'd have to sell some stuff that I don't want to sell. I'm not gonna do it myself. I'm not gonna do it myself. Yeah, and they usually don't lose, but at the same time, they might lose seats as well. So I don't know. That was actually a really good call on the bottom. Just like pat on the back for you, because I think the bottom could potentially be that, and I would consider buying DWAC W over that. Hold on a second. I gotta do some stuff real quick that I don't want to do. Cool. Okay. So I just bought DWAC W, guys. I'll be honest with you. I sold something I didn't want to sell, but I actually agree that actually might be the bottom. And I need and I think that it's a good hedge for my Twitter position. But I didn't buy DWAC, I bought the underlying. So or I didn't buy the underlying, I bought the derivative version. Just because it'll trade in higher percentages, like it'll change in higher rates. I bought this for $11 flat. I did a limit buy. I ended up getting a fill at $11. So I guess we'll see how that pans out. Yeah, Bill Gates is also short on Tesla. Think about that. Bill Gates is short on Tesla. And Elon basically told him to go piss off over the weekend. See, I don't set orders like that. I trade the chart. Like this chart tells me indecision, hammer, indecision, strong buy, hammer, and it's showing me strength right here. I'm seeing a reversal. And I'm seeing on the MACD, curl up to the upside. I mean, you trade it how you want to trade it. Like I'm not making any kind of decision for you. It just broke out of my bull flag, and I saw DWAC W. Right now I'm down 2 cents on my position, but I don't know. You made the call. I looked at it. When I looked at it after they announced that it was a DWAC, what DWAC was, that's like when it started to go up. Like in that range is when DWAC W kind of like settled down. So I'm thinking that if it's gonna pop, it's gonna pop off that level ish in that neighborhood. That was the reasoning behind my trade. There's a plan behind my trades. I didn't plan on getting into it at all because of the Twitter thing, but as a hedge to my Twitter position, a small position in DWAC doesn't seem like that bad of an idea. But I'm not going to buy this. I'm not going to buy the underlying, especially when DWAC W has 10 years. It's like 10 years before that warrant expires. We'll know whether DWAC is a winner within probably like the next year, 2 years. So I'd rather get more exposure for a cheaper price tag. And it'll change higher in percentages quicker just because it's cheaper. I mean, I don't know about volume. Volume on this is 1.4 million. What's volume on this? I think volume on this is much lower. And also, one reason why I made that trade is because of tech earnings this week. Let me let the other dog in real quick. Go lay down. Go lay down, guys. Is that a double bottom-ish on Netflix? 7.3 million in volume. What's the average lately? 10. The last 3 months. MULN's down 7 cents. AMC is down 9 cents. BBIG is up 5 cents. GameStop's down $3. Almost $3.50. We might be getting a reversal here. Remember, Europe stops trading at 11:30. So an hour for them to stop trading. AMC just made the red-green move. And Netflix is getting a big grown-up candle here. You just need some follow-through. Come on. AMC is moving. Or Netflix is moving, excuse me. BBIG is moving up a little bit as well. ETH is coming up on 38.9 right now as we speak. Alright, I'm going to draw a speculation line. If this is your first time on my channel, we do this often. It's kind of like a trend line on like which direction it's been heading after a reversal. Slowly moving up on BBIG. This might come back down. Yeah, this might come back down. See, that's like a almost a hammer, but see how it had some indecision right there. and then you're seeing inverted hammer right there. We gotta hope that we get some support and some follow through, or else this might come back down. Well, except for Bill. Bill wants to come back down. VIX is at a 30. Sen is up almost 15. Novavax. Oh, I'm so calling them. I hate playing the almost game though. Can't be doing that. Come on, Netflix. What do we got? I just want to see a run. AMC is it's flat. I mean, that's a boring chart to watch right this second. BBIG is up 7 cents. I am keeping my eyes on these though, just in case something does happen. We'll switch over to them real quick. Same thing with DWAC. Kind of keep my eyes there. Because if this moves heavy, the DWAC will follow. So like it's all on one screen here. We can just kind of see what's going on. I'm just looking at Netflix because it has the biggest potential, in my opinion, to make a boom type move real quickly. Just because of the market cap and the huge gap fill and like potential. Not saying that these don't. I'm just saying that like Netflix is going to be something that's going to be in a lot of like ETFs and like stuff like that. Like I know IWM, AMC is the biggest part of. I get that, right? But Netflix is going to be in more ETFs than GameStop, AMC, BBIG, MULN, like any of those. So it might have the largest impact as well on separate banks or institution margins. Very bullish reversal too. 4% up on BBIG. It's 9 cents, but it sounds better when I say 4%. MULN's down 5 cents, no big deal. VIX is still above 30. Let's see what this does right here. Still has a parabolic buy signal. Will it stay on my trend line? Or are we going to break it? So that was a nice shove down that I just got right there. BBIG is still up 9 cents, 10 cents. Now this could move in a hurry, so I'm just watching this as well. Watching like the percentages. Under 1% down on GameStop. Okay, I'm going to click on this because it seems to be getting some kind of push. Look at these candles here. These look nice. Parabolic SAR saying to buy. We are above the pivot. We're getting the follow through. This gets dangerous around 250, but there's going to be a lot of gamma. kind of want to look at this real quick. Whoa, okay. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm trying to buy something real quick. Six. Alright, so I just did something kind of stupid, but not too stupid. I'll tell you guys in a second after I want the option Greeks to change for a second. And I want to buy something else with the extra money that I have before I kind of tell you guys. Just because I don't want any kind of coordinated buys or people thinking I'm doing anything wrong. What I want to buy with this. MULN. What? I hate how it only lets you buy some things by like $5 instead of being able to buy things in increments, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what I'm saying? I think you guys know what I'm saying. Okay. All right, now I'll tell you guys what I bought. So I bought 3 Twitter calls. Wow, look at interesting. Rivian's up. Wow, look at BBIG. Holy smokes, that rip. So I bought 3 Twitter calls for 2 weeks out. Not this week, but like next week. And I bought them for just under what. So I bought one for under what Elon, like that projected price, like 54. So I bought like a 53, I want to say. And then I brought some 56s just in case it runs. But the 56s are for like further out. Just because if he decides to wanna, and they're cheap too. So if in case he decides that like he wants to keep it private, because he's trying to screw with the SEC at this point. So if he decides that he wants to keep it public, then those ones should really boom. And I feel like the earnings on Twitter are going to be better than expected, simply because Elon's going to be the largest shareholder, and more people are spending time on. Wow, look at this going. And more people are spending time on Twitter than they were because of like what's going on with the stock market. I should have bought something on this. Realistically, I wanted to, but I just didn't even think about it. Bummer. Oh well. Congratulations, bro. I know you have a lot on that. I think, what was it, Bill? Yeah. Oh, look at the. Okay, wait a minute. We're starting to get some movement here on these meme stocks too. Oh, don't freeze on me. Oh, don't do it. Come on. Put me back in the game, coach. What's going on here? What's going on? Load. BBIG's up 10 cents. AMC's up 46 cents. GameStop's up 2 cents. I made the red green move. MULN is now about to go green if it already hasn't. I can't really tell because of this freaking screen. Okay, hold on 1 second. Gotta close it and restart. Now we need to break that red band. That red band is very all right. RSI's hot on it too. RSI is hot. It's now cooling down. That was an indecision candle right there. Let's see if we get some more indecision right here on if we're gonna go down. That's a very large inverted hammer. So it's showing that it wants to go up heavily, but these are like the technicals did need to cool off. We just want to see that MACD not be twisting down. We want to see that start to turn around. Shot down. Okay. It's alright. It is alright, folks. Alright. BBIG is still up 4% or 9 cents. Sounds like my next door neighbor is just vacuuming for like the last like 2 hours, and I can't figure out what that sound is. Like I live in like a single house, like it's not like I live in an apartment or anything. So it's like, what are they doing? That is that loud. We might get them some support off this BS right here, because I just recently did volume there. We got to twist up. That twist up, we're in good shape though. GameStop is literally 0.5% down. MULN is 0.3. It's 3 cents down, 3.5 cents down. No big deal. VIX is coming down. It was at 30, so that's good. What is going on? Okay. Bitcoin is at 39. Okay, so Bitcoin's above 39,000. That is definitely a plus. What's Twitter at? Sorry, I'm pulling Twitter real quick. So the reason I'm drawing a horizontal here is because it hit a relative low right there, bang, bang. It also hit a relative high in pre-market right there. And then I would do something like this. I don't know if this is going to be useful or not. Alright, we're getting some green back here on AMC. See what I mean about entering what's called trades though? Like entering like pre-hit trades. Like I don't do that because like you wouldn't be in that trade right now. Like if it decides to rocket, you wouldn't be in that. I don't know what that specific chart looks like the second. Like it could be very bullish or bearish, where at that point in time, yeah, you wouldn't want to buy in necessarily. But it could be very bullish as well, and then you'd miss out on making that money just because you had an order at a certain price tag. So I just trade with what I like. I don't know. I trade like with the research I've done, with the chart knowledge I have, basically. Bill, can I revise our like gentleman's handshake slightly? I want to make it a close at a certain price tag rather than just hitting a price tag. I got to know that you're in here though. Like no. Okay, all right. So you're in here. So I want to say that it closes above 300 before it closes below 200, or yeah, below 200. So like it could hit like 200, let's say, but not close there, right? And then come back and hit 300, if that makes sense. But intraday, I could see it hitting a 200 figure, but I don't see it closing at 200. You have both the length. Oh yeah. I'm just ignoring that kind of stuff. It can close. All right. Yes. Thank you for letting me revise that trade. That gentleman's bet. I just think that I think it might slap 200, but I don't think it might. I don't think it's gonna close there. I think it could very easily slap it, but I don't think it could. Oh, MULN's green. Okay. I don't think it's gonna close there though. If you say so. If you say so. I mean, I just have short reversion calls, so I'm not really worried about like the overall share price long term. I just know that it's going to screw with a lot of margins and stuff, just because there are a lot of ETFs and things like that that are going to have Netflix in it. And and that's gonna screw with their like weight, like what like if they're like really heavy on Netflix, they're gonna get toasted. Like if they're heavy on exactly, let it screw the margins. But that's also why I think it might go up too, because they might not let it screw with the margins. If that makes sense. Like I'm also factoring that into my like reasoning on why I believe that it hits 300 before, or why it closes above 300 before it closes below 200. One second, let me let my other dog out. What's up, baby? What's up again? All right, no barking, baby. All right, you can go next, okay? What do you mean? Can you further explain? Are you talking about with this? Because I can see that easily. That's easy to distinguish. Are you talking about like the flow of cryptocurrency? Because I've been calling that for a long time. I mean, I see that getting beat down, if that's what you're talking about. But I just steady as fall. Yeah, but so I see a steady fall, right? But eventually, there's going to be a point. All right, so on Friday, on Friday the Dow lost 1,100 points. That's the worst day since it's the worst day for the overall market since March 7th of 2021. That's what they were saying on that's what Bloomberg was saying. Okay. With the midterm elections coming up, the Democrats do not want to see a stock market like this. They're going to want to make it look much better than what it looks like right now, or else they're going to lose a lot of seats. A lot of like, I'm thinking that there's going to be a red sweep overall, to be quite honest with you, just because of the way things are going. But if they continue with the market being like this, it's basically asking for them to, vote in Republicans. So I think that they're going to want to fix the markets before the elections. So I don't see this happening long. Like I don't see the longevity of this. Basically, I see us catching ourselves fairly soon. And to me, if I time it right about us catching it soon, then I mean timing is everything. I mean, you can make a general direction bet and still be fairly. Wow, look at that. You can make a general direction bet and still do pretty well. But if you could do direction and time it right, I mean, you can make generational type wealth easy. Like say that I time Netflix, right? Say that I went balls deep on Netflix, like down here somewhere at a relative low, right? And then all of a sudden we saw a sharp reversion, and I had like 100 calls of them at like 250, and say we hit like 275, and I bought the calls for like $5. I mean, like then I could take that money and then go put it in another play, and if that becomes like a huge thing, then like I mean like it would be a very large turn of events essentially. But I don't see the Democrats letting this market fall for too long. And remember that BlackRock advises Biden on the economics. So I don't see them letting the market fall too low before we start to see strength. I think that we're going to see strength. I think that they're going to want us to forget about what's going on in the markets before people start electing. Ideally. Qs are coming up. Bitcoin's coming up. Did I just see 67 cent XRP? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know Netflix is getting smacked. I know, Bill. You've been telling us. I know. I'm waiting for the reversion. It's like there's no way. Like the market cap right now is 91. No, no, no way. I kind of want to like. Take my money. Come on. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta do that. All right, Bill. Let's see what happens. If it double bottoms right now and goes wild, your boy's gonna be amped. So I'll be surprised that market cap is just super low for a company like Netflix. I'm gonna go over here to this AI thing that I'm not allowed to show you guys because it's like a trial and it's like I don't know. I had to sign something that basically said if I showed it to anybody. Okay, MULN, just so we know, on this like weird AI based thing, it's saying it wants to go up. Just so we know. Like MULN, it's saying that MULN should have a nice rise to it. Just saying. I kind of like that a lot, actually. It's pretty steep too. Just saying. I'm gonna look at Netflix though because I want to see what the trend is looking at. And this is AI based. That is like it goes like off of a couple thousand. Ah, we are in a channel right now. Interesting. All right, so it's showing that the trend line are two channels. Here, wait, I'm now you guys can't trade based off this, but okay. fuck that. Actually, you know what? Let me look at. I might as well look at like the ones that we care about too, like the big MOASS stock ones. These are indecision candles right here on Netflix, by the way. AMC looks like it could get some strength at like 1650. It might fall to there though. Might fall to 1661 actually too. Stop there. It's a good GameStop. GameStop's looking strong too. Potentially. A lot of volume at like 138 level. Huh. GameStop looking really, really weird. Let me pull up BBIG. Interesting. Okay. Shit shows. Yeah, yo, they win awards though. Like they win like they've been like how many Grammys or not Grammys? How many like Academy Awards or whatever have they won? Like you gotta think about it like that, because that's like what like movie people like think about it as. The average Joe though, think about it. Like half of them are cord cutters, right? I mean, I get cable just for like sporting events, but like a lot of people are cord cutters, like where they like have just like streaming subscriptions, right? Your options are going to be what? Hulu, they already have ads. Disney Plus, okay, but then your investment in Disney, you're thinking, oh well, snap, DeSantis is taking away their special tax like thing, so they're going to lose a lot of space there. Every other like everything's going to have a cost to it. So like, I get what your point of view is. I just don't think that that the market cap should be as low as it is. Wait, where is the market cap? Market cap's 91.21 billion. The other day it was like, I don't know, 150 something. Hell of a lot higher than what it was. The 52-week high on it's like $700. I don't think Joe broke fire. So okay, yes, you're right about that, right? What happens when those get harder to come across? Yeah, I mean, like then Amazon. I mean, that's Fire Stick's Amazon, right? If it is, then technically the Amazon stock would go up because Fire Sticks would be more expensive. But then they probably would stop making Fire Sticks because then it would become like a monopoly, and they don't want to get charged on a monopoly. TLT is kind of chilling. 420, almost 421. I'm SPY. Bitcoin 39.1. These MOASS stocks are kind of chilling today. We saw them go up, and now they're just kind of floating. I want to see if this is the bottom. I hope that this is the bottom though, because I just bought a call. I'm trying to time it. I'll be honest. Like, I'm trying to time it. If I time it right, like it would be fire. and for how cheap it is in order to get like a decent price call, like better than any scratch off lottery ticket I'd ever play. Because I'm not playing this like I would play in any other call like option play. I'm not. This is an ATER. I'm literally being straight up upfront. I'm not playing it like any other option position that I would ever play. Basically, I'm just trying to get lucky on these. I don't. It is what it is. I don't usually play options like that, but on these ones I will, just because the only reason I'm doing it on an ATER is because I wasn't even going to play it to begin with. I was kind of talked into it because there's a short, like the float on it. And then Netflix, the only reason I'm playing it like this is because of the huge price drop off. All right. I'm just gonna leave this chart up for 2 seconds. I gotta let my dog in. I'm probably gonna switch dogs actually. You want to go outside now, Bob? I mean, the only thing I pay for is I pay for like the triple play on Comcast with like internet. I get like 1 gig of internet speed. I get TV and I get a phone, but I don't even use the phone. So really, I just use it for the internet and the TV. I mean, that's pretty much it. Because I need fast internet for what I do. That like it's just a fact. And I like to watch live sports. So kind of beat there. Now let me on the jailbroke Fire Stick. Can I watch live? What's it called? Can I watch like live sporting events? Bill? Because if I could, then you might make me change my mind. I would just upgrade to like a faster. I would upgrade to like a crazy high internet speed. Consolidation on BBIG, even though we are up. Okay, so we're up on the day. We are consolidating. It's all right. No big deal. We're under the MACD though. Under the 48 slightly. Hey. Yeah, it's I just so I'm actually so I am yes. So I'm trying to catch the bottom of it, right? Because if I catch the bottom of it, and it's because the market cap is now 91.17 billion, right? That okay, all right. Well, it's in that range, right? It was substantially higher, right, last week before earnings. Okay, I'm looking for like even a dead cat bounce would be a huge profit. They call it a dead cat bounce, where essentially it would be like even if it's headed down, it would bounce back up higher first before it does that. If that makes sense. Well. That's my thought process. So 205 right now. 205. Yeah. So like It's 205.61, 205.51. It's flying, and volume is already over the 3-month average. The 3-month no, because people are selling and people are trying to do what I'm doing, and they're trying to call the bottom on it. So keep in mind, Netflix is in more ETFs, right? Than like okay, so Netflix is in more ETFs than something like an AMC or a GME, or like one of those like Wall Street Bets plays, right? Okay. So in theory, my thought process is that like those ETFs do not want to take that big of a hit, right? And margin will come calling if it just keeps dropping and dropping and dropping, and they're pretty heavyweight on Netflix, right? So my thought is they'll at least try to get up and then get out, if that makes sense. They'll try to throw it a bone so it jumps up and then try to exit. That way they don't lose their butt on it. So what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to call the bottom on it, which is very, very hard to do. But if I do it properly, like we could move up like a couple thousand% on it. You know what I mean? On a call. And it wouldn't even like and statistically. Yes, in theory. I want to get out. I want to scalp them. Like, essentially. So I wanted to like, okay. So a gap fill, right, would be to where it technically where it closed before earnings that day at 340. I think it was like 348 or 3. Okay. So that would be technical gap fill, right? If it gets up to 275, I'll be happy. hmm It had high volume, and it was very volatile, wasn't it? Because I was watching it too. Yeah. Yeah. It nosedived based on even though it beat earnings, right? But they're talking about like potentially like losing some customers and this and that. But they already have a plan to fix that with ad based revenue. 700 is their 50-week. Their 52-week high is $799 or 99 cents. So that's why that's like I'm not thinking that it's going to get back up to those levels, right? But I'm thinking it's going to get. I, that's why I think that it's going to be a solid reversion, in my opinion. That's just my guess, but well, but people started classifying it as a stay-at-home stock. That's the issue, and now people are saying, oh, the stay-at-home stocks are gonna not do so hot, right? Uh, yeah, oh yeah, but at the same time, right? Even if they say that they stopped, say that they can. Oh, it looks like AMC just found its bottom here, and it looks like it's gonna revert up. Um, say that they just stopped subscribers completely, right? And they switched to an ad-based revenue, right? Like the reason why Facebook fell so much is because they lost so much ad-based revenue to TikTok. Okay, but but AMC doesn't compete with TikTok, or not AMC. Netflix doesn't compete with TikTok, right? They only compete with like Hulu and Disney and things like that, right? So my thought process is even if they just stop subscribers completely and ran ad-based revenue, there's so many cord cutters out there that don't pay for internet or don't pay for TV, right? They would just watch Netflix anyway and just deal with the ads. And then they might make more, to be quite honest with you, from the ads, from the advertisements if they offered, free TV through the internet. That's my thought. But just what who posted it though? Because you gotta start paying attention to your sources, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, we're getting some is that a gamma candle? So okay, one thing about star employees. Think about this. One of Tesla's star employees went to MULN. Yeah, I see at these prices, right? If anything, I would want to jump into Netflix as a because of the stock package, right? If I was gonna get so many, I'd be more attracted to a like a highly known company, right? And if I'm getting like a crap ton of option or stock options, I would be I'd be excited to jump into that company, right? And because yeah, I mean AMC, BBIG, and oh, I also did heavy research this morning on EV stuff, right? Like I took like a couple hours, and I can't find there's Fisker who has a decent shot at it, but they're not even close battery wise. There's this company called FUV and SEV and FIE that but they don't have the same like community backing that MULN has, in my opinion. And they don't have. I mean, MULN also has the strategic vehicle planner. They build their own, and this and they admitted on this. They admitted on that call, like I told you. They admitted that yeah, but dude has he has like a Martian brain. He can think about like 8 different things at once. That's the only thing that scares me. So Twitter, right? I took a position on Twitter, right? On calls as well as the straight stock. Okay, I know. So the reason why is because Twitter, right? Twitter is reportedly taking his deal. They had no choice, essentially. The fi- yeah, well, yeah. I mean, they had no choice, right? So I took a call. I took 3 calls on them. For so legally they have to be worth 54 something a share, right? Like $54 or something a share. That's because of the fiduciary duty that they have, right? So I did a call at 52.50, which is only $2 higher than where it's at. Okay, and then I did make a call at 56, right? In case he makes an announcement like, oh well, now that I have control of the company, I'm going to keep it public. Because do you know what the price will go to if he says that? It'll go intergalactic. Well, everything that's publicly traded is public. Yeah. So say all right. So he's trying to screw with the SEC right now, Elon, right? Okay. So say he Well, exactly. So he's been making all this noise about like, oh, taking it private, right? What if he doesn't take it private though? What if after he completes the hostile takeover, right? What if he says, oh no, we're going to remain public now? Think about how bad that would screw with people. Okay. So he's correct. It has to hit $54 a share, right? Like that's it. Like that. Like legally, they have it's called a fiduciary duty as a board member. In order for it to hit 54, whatever, it's like $54.20 or something like that, right? Now, if he somehow, if so, after he completes the takeover, right? If he goes ahead and says, oh well, you know what, I have complete control of the company. I'm gonna keep it a publicly traded company, right? Because he could do that. Correct, correct. Because he thinks that he could do a better job with it as a private company. I don't know. That's what he said. I don't know, but yeah. But I mean, what's the odds of him wanting to screw the SEC? That's what it comes down to. Think about that. Like he no no. The it would actually be easier for him legally if he decided to keep it public. Huh. It is, and it would make sense. It would make a lot of money. It would make a lot of it would make a lot of money, and money makes sense. If it makes money, it makes sense. And, and that and that's why there's 10 shares, right? And then I did those calls, basically. And then Netflix looks like it's bottoming out right now as we speak. It just broke a bull flag, and I'm getting signals here on my indicators. AMC's green, BBIG is green, GME is green. I'm like talking to you and not being specific, and I am live. Yeah, just watch Netflix. If Netflix gets out of if Netflix break it, okay, all right. I was gonna say if Netflix breaks out of this bull channel, watch out because it's gonna be explosive. It's in a bull channel technically, right? And if it breaks out of the bull channel, right, it can just go into but in BlackRock right now is under 660, so that's probably the smartest buy. I mean, right now for us, that's bad. That's not great, but it's the best bank in the world. So I want to buy it at six. Anything under 700 is totally a buy on BlackRock in my opinion. I think it's fucking BlackRock. Yeah, their all-time highs are $1,000. But let me run because I gotta focus on the portfolio. On Twitter, and yeah, yeah, and if Netflix absolutely rips, right? Yeah, that'd be very beneficial. But yeah, I will. I know I won't be greedy about that one. But yeah, let me focus on this and I'll Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm on live, so I don't want to talk too much. You know what I mean? Um, catch you later. Sorry about that. She wanted some insight as to why the market cap fell off on Netflix so bad and why Twitter's going crazy. 39,250-ish on Bitcoin. Good sign. BBIG's up 4.3. Okay, so you have it through Comcast, Bill, right? But do you get free? Do you get live sports on the jailbroken Fire Stick? Wow. I don't know what my dog's doing this. You did. Do you know how to do it? Because I don't know how to do that. Like, or do you just have somebody that does it? Because I would just do that. I would just switch to internet and I would do that. But like, can you send me like a link? Like if there's like, because I know that there's a box. No, are you talking about like googling like a tutorial or like googling a product? Because like my uncle has a like it's like a box called a Coda or something, and it does like essentially the same thing. So just buy. So you're telling me that if I buy a Fire Stick, a plain old Fire Stick, I could just do step by step instructions, and it'll jailbreak. Like I could jailbreak it myself, easy. Okay, then I might have to do that. And any live event I want, any live event. Does it do pay per view too? Because like that'd be pretty or excuse my language. That'd be pretty sweet. Whoa. Okay. Huh. I might have to take you up on. I might have to go ahead with that. That's okay. That's dope. You got me, dude. You got me. I'm gonna have to. Okay, that's an inverted hammer, and that shows indecision. Hold on a second. We might get a reversal here on AMC. That might spin up. I think I'm gonna switch my what's it called? I think I'm gonna switch my internet plan. Like I might buy it. I might buy a stick, wait for it to come in the mail, and then I'll switch my internet. Because why not? I mean, if it only makes sense. All right, relatives high 1703 here on AMC. And I could have as many of those in my house as I want, right? Like they won't interfere with each other at all. I mean, I assume they wouldn't, but I mean, I figured I'd ask. Because like, I mean, realistically, there's only two TVs. I use my desktop for, and okay, and all right, so they all work fine. Because I mean, realistically, I only use my desktop for computer and video games. And then I have my TV in my living room that I watch TV on, and obviously TV in my bedroom. But so I'd only really need two of them, and that would cut down on my overall my overhead per month too. And I could probably get a faster internet speed if if I'm like configuring costs. See, I don't have a dope man cave like that yet. Didn't reach that level of badass. IWM's at 190. Bitcoin's starting to get some gas. We just need Bitcoin to jump. I hear you. I hear you. See, like my basement is like not finished, so like I would want to like chill down there. But like my living room, I have like, don't laugh at me. I have like a $1,400 sound system in my living room because during COVID, like I couldn't go to concerts, so I brought concerts to me. So I have that really expensive sound system. I have a 70-inch TV for visuals, and then I have like you're laugh at this too. I have stage production quality lasers that go along with the music. And if I'm like trying to like have a party, then like those will come out. But I have to be careful with the sound because the sound is so loud. Like I will have the cops call the neighbor, or the neighbors call the cops. Just because like people will be outside my house and they'll walk in and tell me to turn the TV down just because they could hear it like across the street and shit. Yeah, so that's my only issue there. It just, if I could get pay-per-views and like I could get like current movies and live sports, then there's no reason for me to buy cable. You're right. I really want to see this hit the intraday high. We hit the intraday high and we go over it and hold it, we could fly. Because this is all bullish. Look, that's like a double bottom type deal, or like a cup and handle. That's like a double bottom type deal, or actually like an inverse head and shoulders, realistically. I don't know what my dog's crying about. These are all bullish indicators. And EMAs are where they're supposed to be. What's up, Bubba? Let me see what my dog wants real quick. I'll leave this up for you guys and I'll zoom out. Alright, sorry, dog's wanting lunch. Alrighty. Alright. GameStop just made the red green move. It's chilling at a penny. MULN's up a penny. They're just chilling. What are we waiting on? Are we waiting on Bitcoin? That's bullish. That's a big cup. That's a big cup. Look at all that consolidation right there on the 48. Sends up 10%. Wow, IWM's at 189. That's crazy. What are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do? I think we're gonna get a nice jump. CEI is down another 8%. Netflix is at 208 and change. Getting a dull candle here on AMC. Twist up on the MACD. That looks bullish. Oh, we need another candle there, though. Three seconds to a new candle. Alright, follow through. Follow through. Come on, go ahead. We need that to break. Honestly, we need to break there, but ideally, we'd like it above that line. First, we need to break this, though. Come on. It's 12 million in volume. They filed for Chapter 11, so watch out. They're running. I guarantee they're running. They're gonna try to run traps. IO already filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. So just heads up on that kind of stuff. They're gonna be out here wilding with those kind of plays, trying to get us to fall for it's like dumb stuff. I'm not saying like you can't scalp it and make money, but like long term, I mean they're filing for bankruptcy. They filed for bankruptcy, not they're going to, like they already did. MULN's like literally sitting here at lunch. GameStop's up $1.38, 1% on the day. Just hanging out. Okay, 56 on the RSI for AMC. Parabolic SAR is saying buy. It's above all the EMAs. So EMAs are in order. Might come down to that line right there. Yep. Now up. Up, 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 up. See how it came down and hit that high, that prior high? Let's see if it moves now upwards. See? Okay, see now we're down here. I really don't want it to drop down to here because it's just done so much volume there. Who knows what would happen at these levels. That shows some indecision. Hammer candle. Parabolic SAR saying a buy. Here we go. Here's the handle. Come on. I forget how it goes on Wolf of Wall Street, but y'all know what I was going for. My dog's looking at me. I'm nuts. Hold on 1 second. I gotta see what the hell they want. What's up? You want to go like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. MULN's up almost 2 cents. Netflix is above 208. IWM is just under 189. SPY's at 420 and slightly climbing. Yeah, could be better. Qs are at 323, high 323s. Bitcoin is at 39.2. Come on, get out of there. Above the MACD on AMC. RSI is at 57. I want to look at this other chart software that I have real quick. Okay. So I can't show you guys this because it would be illegal. But Netflix looks like it's trying to break out of a bull channel here. And it shows me like where like all like the gamma would be, like of the trends, and it's like getting through that right now. Very interesting. That might go. When I say go, like it might go. It has that VWAP to deal with, but I'm gonna pull up MULN and AMC while I watch this. Okay, MULN just got a an indicator, and this is per this thing. Okay, this is not me saying it. This is per this AI software. It's saying that it is at like a buy zone. That it might break out, basically. Now, keep in mind, I am still learning the software, and I don't even know if I'm going to keep it or not. But I'm in the trial zone of it, and it's AI based. MULN looks really good on it. AMC, let me do AMC real quick. Oh, AMC looks like it might just stair step, judging by the way that this thing is. We might hit some resistance here in about, like before we hit 17. If we clear 17, it looks really, really bullish. Okay. And I guess I might as well do GameStop. I'm sitting here. GME. I got a buy signal. Got a buy signal 1134. And now the parabolic SAR is saying a buy on this. Again, that's not me saying it. It's just this AI software that I'm doing a trial on, and nobody else is allowed to see it, or else I'd gladly show it to you. It just can't. I can do BBIG too, because I know that a lot of the BBIG positions. I forget if I already did BBIG or not, but it is what it is. Strong resistance at 230. Just saying. I guess 231 is kind of where the strong resistance kicks off. Right now, parabolic SAR is saying to sell. It should be resistance forming at 230. 233, excuse me. Overall, it looks like it wants to have an upwards trend, though. It's, I don't know, according to AI, it looks good. But charts might read otherwise. And the price actions might read otherwise, but I don't know. I just don't see us having like a day like we did on Friday, followed by another terrible day. We might have a bad day, but like, and remember, Europe just closed as well, like 15 minutes ago. Bitcoin's being brought down. This is at 39.2, like less than 5 minutes ago. It's at 39,070. What are we gonna do here? Look at AMC real quick. Interesting. Good morning, Acidacious. How are you today, my friend? Any like plays that you are overly interested in? Okay, that's on the 500 more. I hate Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo screwed me over on PPP loans, like really bad, to the point where I actually pulled all of my accounts from them. Like I had like six bank accounts with them, and I pulled them all out, and I went elsewhere. I actually have a friend that is trying to form a union, like Amazon did. I have a friend that works for Wells Fargo that is actually in the middle of trying to he's trying to form a union for Wells Fargo. I guess he's the founder or whatever the hell that would be, the chairperson. I don't know. But do I think the bubble's about to pop? I don't want to go on record and say that. I think that the margins have to be super like slim, but like I don't want to be the one. I don't want to go on record and say like, oh, I think the bubble's gonna pop. I think that it's gonna be. I will go on record and say that I think it's gonna be the if it does happen, it'll be one of the ugliest bubble poppings to ever happen, ever. Like it'll be worse than the .com bubble. It'll be worse than the housing thing. 1 second while I let my other dog in. Sorry about that. I agree. I agree, Bill. I agree 100%. I agree. I think that this is going to be a once in a lifetime type. Like I think that this is going to be like Great Depression type ish. But I think that the only reason we're not going to feel it like they felt it like the Great Depression was because technology is too strong. And I think that cryptocurrency can keep us because you could use a deflationary currency to bring the economy back. I'm going to speculate here for a second, so don't take this as gold, because I mean I do speculate a lot, but this might even be more speculative than I usually speculate. I think that they're going to use XRP and the ledger in order to write off debt that was accrued during COVID. That's what I think. And you could use any ISO compliant cryptocurrency in order to do a transaction on there. So I feel like all the ISO compliant coins would then see an uptick. Again, that's not financial advice. That's me speculating. Blah blah blah. You guys know the story. But yeah, I think it's gonna be one of the ugliest bubble, like the scariest bubble poppings for a lot of people. I mean, for us, not really, because we've been expecting it. I don't want to. I can't even speculate on that. I don't think I was old enough to Well, I was old enough, but I just didn't care when it happened. I wouldn't have experience with telling that. You might. Bill is older than me. You might have a better chance getting an answer from Bill. So I think real estate's going to remain strong. I think real estate's going to remain strong. I don't think it's gonna. All right, so what's happening right now is the banks, I'll talk about the banks. The banks like BlackRock and Blackstone, they've been buying up real estate, and BRG, they've been buying up real estate like crazy. Okay, I believe that because everybody, that right there is an indecision candle. I believe that because everybody's credit is going to be trash and money is going to be really, really like weird. I feel like more people are going to be renters than owners. So I feel like Blackstone, BlackRock, and BRG are going to be solid plays when the event that like you're talking about. Yeah, like what you're talking about goes. As far as like the prices bottoming out, I can't. I'd be lying to you if I told you like a time. I don't want to speculate on something I'm not like too familiar with. I'm very speculative, as you know, but I don't. Well, the VIX is at 30.5. I don't want to speculate on things that like I'm not familiar with whatsoever. Who's DFV? Who's DFV? Can you say like the first name? Maybe I might see, because like I'll be honest, I don't consume a lot of content. Oh no 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 no! Absolutely not! Absolutely the hell not! Oh, thank you. I do not want to end up on Capitol Hill. I think that this is me speculating. I think that this is oversold, and I think that there's going to be a very sharp rebound. Bill disagrees with me, but I think that there's going to be a very, very sharp thing. And I think that this is the company that Elon was talking about on the Tesla earnings call about the battery technology. But I think that this is going to be one of the ugliest bubble poppings that like anybody has ever seen. Like they should have just did it like at once before, and we would have avoided so much. Like we would have avoided so much like turmoil and like economic fallout if they just did it in the beginning when it first happened. Instead, they let people like us. That's fine. Well, you said Roaring Kitty, and I knew who it was. I just don't acronyms like I don't know. They Yeah, like you said Roaring Kitty, and I was like, oh okay. But like if you say like sometimes people will say STV, and it's like, oh yeah, short. Like I know who you're talking about. I like him, but like I don't know. Like I would just rather somebody say somebody's name instead of giving me a. I'm sorry about like an acronym. You know what I mean? Because then it's just like, what if I know somebody else with those initials? You know what I mean? They filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Why are they up so much? That pisses me off. These companies are going to be the same. So, like, that's a layup, realistically. These companies are going to be the same. It's already a definitive merger. Like, it's a one-to-one merger. I hope you guys like didn't lose a bunch on CEI just to get down to Viking levels. Oh, look at EVGO. Yo, EVGO is like, I don't know. I think EVGO is going to be a huge winner. My Dragon Balls. Yeah, like I don't know. I guess I was kind of late to the party. realistically. So like I was like a little bit late to the party on that. Like, so I hope this keeps running because I have calls on Twitter. So my thing is like at first I was like, oh, these people are like they're crazy. Like there's no freaking way that it's this bad. And then I did my research and I was like, holy crap. And then I made a bunch of money in June off AMC. And I was like, okay. I was like, I felt a lot of pain over the last couple months. Like I get it now. And I did more research and more research and more research, and then finally I got to the point where I am. But before that, I was like, I solely built off or I only traded off like fundamentals and like, I was just a completely different trader than I am like now. Like now, it's like I don't know. I still trade using statistics, research, speculation, things like that. But now it's like, I don't care. Good for them. As far as like cool, like they shorted the crap out of like the MOASS or out of what was it Michael Jordan that lost $500 million through them, and then Citadel bailed them out. Like screw them. But I'm not gonna like take that as a victory until I see these price actions. Until I see like price action or like price action. Just because like I don't want to get tossed up in headlines and like I guess get sucked into those. Like I want it all to come to fruition first before I get excited. Impact for I don't think I think that it would have already been hedged for or already baked in. Yeah, but like they could make like an under the table deal with somebody that has an operating hedge fund, and then they could just like move cash there. It's almost like a legal way for them to like wash money, in a way. DWAC and DWAC-W are getting hammered. Yeah, see, like, but like in the meanwhile, they could go ahead and they could operate through a different hedge fund. Like they could have like so say that like say one of the hedge funds I don't even want to like pick one like say like a hedge fund picked up like one of their like chief executive like officers or like just a high ranking officer. That high ranking officer could manage Melvin's funds that are still remaining in a way. So I mean like I'm not. I'm not trying to be contradictory. I'm trying not to get my hopes up. I'm trying not to because I've gotten my hopes up too many times, and I don't want to get anybody else's hopes up. Like here, like for instance, this chart right here, right? Okay. All right. So we know that they had a bad earnings, right? Look at these. Look at that sell-off, though. Okay. No, sorry. They beat on earnings, but they had bad movement. They had bad estimates moving forward. Okay. Now, statistically speaking, most gaps get filled, right, over time. So I took like some calls in here for cheap as hell, thinking like, oh, okay, well, even if I get a dead cat bounce, like I'm still gonna make a good amount of money. You know what I mean? So like I'm trying to be realistic, but I'm also trying to not like I don't know, like I'm not trying to get too excited because I try to like when I'm trading, I try to like remain cool, calm, collected, and like I don't know, basically ice cold. Like I want to make ice cold decisions to the point where I'm just like trading like a robot. I don't want to get any of my emotions involved. This might be so ugly though that it might happen at once. Keep that in mind. Like it might almost happen like that, just because of how bad I believe that this like if it does pop, like I think it's gonna be that ugly where it might just like everything might just go instantaneously. 38. We're going for 39 right now in Bitcoin. Yeah, you feel me. 67 cents on XRP right now. I'm half tempted to take all my speculative money out and go do something like really, really ballsy with it. TLT is up to 122 now. Coming up on 323 right now on the Qs. AMC is getting hit right now. Parabolic SAR just gave it a sell signal. And we are at the VWAP. Watch out. Heads up. This might touch the 200, and we might get support off the 200 though. So let's hope we grab that. I mean, overall, it's a bullish looking day. A bullish looking chart. We might get a trend up here. Hold on a second. Let's see. This might be consolidation on this line. Inverted hammer, hammer. Let's see. Do we get some follow through? VIX is at 11, or excuse me, 11% up, 31.5 on the day. That's incredible. It's been a while since I've seen 31.5 on VIX. Bitcoin's at 39,000, excuse me. I should just be a little more thorough. My bad. We need to see some follow through right here. These are some, like, we're getting some heavy wicks right now at the end of these. That technically, if you were to open a book, though, that would be 3 little soldiers. But we shall see. We got 3 little soldiers over here too, but I don't know. It seems like everything's consolidating around this line, though. What's the UVXY at now? Oh my god. I would see. I play things a little bit differently. I can't really say how I would have played that actually. Now that I think about it, maybe I would have rolled. I don't know if I would have rolled up, or I don't know if I would have just slid that into a different position. Okay, this looks really strong right here. And we're coming up on the MACD. Breaking out of the bull flag. All right, what's that level? That level is 1682. It'd be nice to break 1682 right here. We're at 80. It's almost like a double bottom right here off this VWAP. 81. Come on, give me 82. I only play UVXY intraday or overnight if I'm feeling ballsy. That's just my play style. That's how I do things. MOASS stocks, I don't like it. I will play those overnight. I don't know. I'm all over the board. Unless I'm doing like a lotto, I won't like do like a play on like the SQQ or the TQQ. Like I won't do like I won't do like an overnight call on that, but I will do an intraday. Like I will play that intraday. I won't play that overnight unless it is a lotto. Same thing with SPY. And sometimes I'll even go as far as like playing like the SPY G, just because you get calls and puts are cheaper. And that's the growth factor of the. It's like the SPY growth. This looks like a really, really, really strong come up here. I like this. I like the look of this. Come on, we need to get through this MACD. Right through the MACD. Come on, keep going. 421 on SPY. How about DWAC W $1 higher today? God damn it. I'm waiting for the government to come out and say cryptocurrency is fine. And then I'm looking to then I feel like people will cover, and I feel like some money might go towards crypto from the overall market. I feel like they'll go into like the ISO compliant coins. That's my personal opinion, at least. Like the coins with utility, I feel like will dominate. I feel like the coins without utility are gonna sink. Come on, let's go. RSI 65, 66. 1694 is that high right there. And then 1703 is the day high. Netflix is above 208 now. That's an indecision candle. Let's see what it does here. It's at the MACD right now. Like it's like on top of the MACD. Let's see if is it gonna go up? Is it gonna like what's gonna happen? But like my whole thing about like well you're talking about like with plunge protection team, whatever. Say that they dropped the SEC lawsuit against Ripple, right? They could throw most of this debt that we've accrued right onto the ledger. And like that would, and because it's a deflationary currency, it would be alright. But they don't know how to tax it yet. That's a problem. Like, I don't think that they know how to tax deflationary assets yet. That's the issue. Let's see if we get some support off this 13. Because we did get the crossovers. Looks like a little bit of a double bottom right there. But we're getting some buy signals on the parabolic SAR. $136 on GameStop, $232 on BBIG, $16.83 on AMC, $150 on MULN, 76 cents on CEI. Whew. I can't believe that XRP is at 67 cents. That's insane. 39. Wow, 39 150-ish on Bitcoin. EV goes up to 1030. Square is moving. Square's up $3 and it's 36 cents. That's 3 point something on the day as well. Light R is moving 6%. Okay, we're getting some movement. Fun, just so you guys know, Fun is moving. The warrants are up at least 28%. I know some of you guys were talking about being bag holders on Fun. But the warrants right now on Fun are up 28%. I don't know if you guys are in the underlying, like the straight derivative Fun, or if you guys are in the warrants. I play warrants, so like I don't know what you guys are in. Yeah, are you in Fun or Fun warrants? Like Fun or Fun W? Because if you're in Fun W, like you're feeling really nice today. Then if Fun W is getting that much activity today, you might see it running into like tomorrow. Sometimes that happens like with warrants. Okay, we're gonna draw a speculation line here. You guys know how I like doing that. $95. Okay, so now we need to hit 1703, which is the intraday high. It would be nice if it does. Bitcoin is now green on the day, slightly. It's going back and forth now. If it starts to rip, we could see a ripping because Europe is now closed. God, 1693. Bill, I'm gonna message you later about the Fire Stick. I might have like a few questions because I might like literally change my internet today and order Fire like 2 Fire. I might order 1 Fire Stick first to make sure that like I could do it. But like I might message you about like the whole process. That's if I decide to do it, for the record. I know that only me and Bill have probably, like, I don't know if any of you other guys have positions in this, but I know me and Bill do, so I'm checking this. consolidating around EMAs. I think that could go. BBIG up 8 cents-ish. Crossing over the 48. Parabolic SAR, that's an indecision candle. That's an inverted hammer. I think that goes up. Ooh, come on, don't do it to me. So that's a hard red, but there's an inverted hammer. That is red. Indecision green. Hard red. But then we come up with that green candle. So that's just consolidating above the EMAs though. Ooh, as soon as I click on it, we get driven down. Okay, I don't like that. 46 on the RSI, I bet. This is gonna get eaten up. I would. Oh, I don't even know what I would bet, but I'm feeling really confident that that gets eaten up within a candle or two. As soon as that MACD twists up. I mean, unless it wants to consolidate in the middle-ish. There is a lot of volume right here before I move upwards. Uh-oh, Netflix is slipping. What's BT? Bitcoin's moving up. 39,350. Qs are at 324. So we're getting some moves up. Almost 421 on SPY. That's VIX is down 1 point since I brought it up because it was at 31.5. That's at 30.5. Interesting. Give me a big buy. Come on. So we're gonna start to get that twist right here. More consolidation on the 48. Keep my eye right there too. Now notice how these are like the biggest gamma plays. At least in my opinion, they're the biggest gamma plays, MULN and BBIG. Here, I'm actually gonna do this. But MULN and BBIG, in my opinion, are the biggest gamma plays, and notice how they're like literally like neck and neck percentage wise. Like 338, 355. 304, 333, 355. That's crazy. What's the volume like? Volume's at 6 million on 6.13 on BBIG. 30 point. That's why this is flickering faster. 30.3 on MULN. Very barcodey. And it's making higher lows. Just repeatedly higher lows. It's a good sign. BBIG doing on this outlook? Kind of just consolidating above the 200, above the view up, consolidating on the 48. This is consolidating on the 48 as well. Hammer, inverted hammer with a little bit of indecision. Just waiting for that MACD to twist up. Hammer candle, well, inverted hammer candle. Come on, twist up and give me some volume, some demand. BBIG is 4% up, 9 cents. Sounds better when I say 4%. $207 on Netflix. SPY is almost at 422. MULN is 2.36 up. AMC is getting shot in the arm right now. Let's see. 1674. Gotta get some strength in this area. I don't think it's gonna come all the way down here. I've been wrong before though. I want to look at this on a 5-minute real quick. So we have a 5-minute golden cross on AMC. Just so we do know. This might hit the 5-minute VWAP, or even the pivot point that's at now. It might spin up, but I think that overall, like we're looking crispy here on AMC. Let's see. I have the speculation line. Nobody pay attention to it. MACD on the 5-minute looks like he wants to spin up too. Golden cross on the 3-minute as well. Down to the 1-minute. You guys know I like the 1-minute. Sorry, message in a group chat. BBIG. We are above the MACD now. 64 RSI. $206.82. Wow. We're at a point right here where it has done some consolidation. We are over the MACD. It could very well rip. I mean, it has these these highs, but they're only like a penny off. If we hit 2 pennies, they're 2 cents off. If it hits it with some momentum, we could see a surge. Or if Bitcoin catches a bid or something. Almost 422 on SPY. Bitcoin's still chilling at 39,375-ish. You're in the group chat. What do you mean, no problem? That's funny. Yeah, if we hit that intraday high with some speed, we could go on a moon mission. It could get sucked by the gamma vacuum. Okay. I'm gonna say, like, I have like ultra low latency on. Am I like lagging to you or something? I'm still pissed that I bought DWAC W at $11.30, or yeah, I bought it at $11. I thought that was gonna stop slipping there in the like once Europe closed an hour ago. And, you know, honestly though, it's probably a good hedge for the Twitter thing that I got going on. You're saying 13%. When is their earnings? 428. Okay, 3 days. I cannot wait to hear that call. That will be a call that like I will be listening to. I hope it's like right after the market closes. This is consolidating at the 200. This could move very, very rapidly, guys. Heads up on Twitter. Heads up, because look, 200, a lot of consolidating. It took supply from below the VWAP, shot us up. I mean, like, I think this could fly. And people are expecting the earnings this quarter to be trash. Like, they're expecting this quarter to be trash. Think about that. So if they're expecting this quarter to be trash, but then you add in the Elon factor, like, almost take away, even if they have a crappy earnings, take it away because now Elon's involved. It's one way to think about it. Like, you know how like Facebook and Twitter, or Facebook and Netflix would like shot down like they did? Like Twitter could shoot up just because Elon's involved. No, that's not financial advice. I mean, you guys know the whole spiel. But like, just from like logistics standpoint, yeah, everything like it's just because he's so smart and like his name markets it itself. So like I would take away their earnings report and I would just literally like even if it's a bad earnings report, like they're gonna ignore it. Like their chances are people ignore it just because Elon's now involved. I might do something pretty stupid real quick. Okay. I just bought another Twitter call. Okay. All right. Me being stupid is done and over with. I have about 2 Twitter calls, one for next week, or one for this week, one for next week. Today's, yeah, Monday, yeah, okay. Like I was sitting here like talking to myself, like I was like explaining like why the whole like Twitter like earnings report. Everybody expects it to be bad, so chances are that's baked in. I know As Sedacious doesn't like me saying like that it's baked in, but chances are that's baked in, right? That it's gonna have bad earnings. Um, Elon being Elon could make for a very interesting earnings call, and I don't know. I see it. Even if they have a bad earnings call, like it'll be wiped away just because Elon's now a shareholder. I'm closer to the money with this week's calls. I will say that. I can't. I don't want to give you guys like the exact stuff just because the Greeks will probably be like really close, and like I don't want to be ever accused of market manipulation or coordinated anything. So like I'll tell you my position, but like I don't want to tell you it exactly as I make it because then it's like the Greeks are too similar. But they were bullish bets on Twitter for this weekend next week. And then I do have long shares on Twitter too, just to have shares. I just feel like this is very bullish right here. Like, see this, and then they cross over. That's a doji. Like, very indecisive. Above the 200, it's just consolidation, and that's a gamma squeeze. That's a gamma like barcodes. It's just trading at a super tight range. It's basically either going to break up or break down, most likely. And I'm thinking with Elon, it's going to break up. That's basically that. That's kind of how I came to my conclusion, and the fact that it would have to get up to 54.20 regardless. That's kind of how like my brain drummed up the idea that I should buy some calls on Twitter. Searching for another bottom. No, sorry. So I know that you're going to disagree with me on this, Bill, but look, it climbed to a different level, high or low. Now it looks like it's trying to find its way up. The 200's coming down as well. BBIG is up 4.44%. Indecision here at BBIG. Look at that. Hammer, inverted hammer. Are we going to get some follow through? Parabolic SAR is signaling a buy. We got a cross from the 200 over the VWAP on BBIG. 5% up on it. AKA 11.5 cents, but I'll take it. Yeah, we are at the intraday high. We are okay. Now we are. I feel like it's slipped above it slightly. We're sitting at the intraday high right now. Oh man, come on, we need to break it. Intraday high. It wants to. Draw horizontal right now. Where's that? Just because that's the high of the day over there too. $16.75 on AMC. I believe they did a lot of volume at 16.80, if I'm not mistaken. I think it has done a lot of volume in the past. Viking is literally flat on the day, while CEI is negative 8%. $421.75 on SPY. TLT is up to 121.80. Qs are at 325 and moving up because they were that was as low as 321, I believe, today. 39.4, trying for 39.450 right now on Bitcoin. Indecision on BBIG right there. That's an indecision candle. Not up, not down, and then a doji. 58 on the RSI on BBIG, so we do have room to run. We could go ahead and we could clear this. We need some follow through though. Bitcoin is now green. SPY is going for 422. ETH is now green. BBIG is up 5.11, 12 cents, realistically. All right, now we're getting an inverted hammer. Okay, now we're going green again. It's like it's stalling, like on like a cup and handle. Like it's like waiting for the handle to pop. RSI is at 57 though, so like it could go at any time. Sen is up 15%. Another green candle on BBIG. Wow, okay, we're getting some candles here on Twitter. Hold on a second. Some grown-up candles here. Run, 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 run. Up, 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 up. Listen to me, Twitter. Come on. Up. You son of a gun. Cancel it. You know what? I'm not going to play with it. I think it's going to go up. Up. Yes, you son of a gun. Go ahead. Go, baby, go. Come on. BBIG's up 5.5%. MOASS up 4%. AMC's up almost 2%. 1683, where it's done a lot of volume, at 1680, 1684. 1685. Come on. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. AMC's up 2%, 1685. Can't get the fill I want. I'm happy that I keep canceling it, because then like it jumps up even more. That's an indecision right there. It's a hammer, like more of a hammer. I don't know, but that is indecision because the price didn't move. You see that? It's just like a doji. But it is showing like upwards indecision, I should say. Whenever there's wicks, that's just like, okay, we're not finishing there, per se. Only like 10 seconds left on this candle. Let's see if we're going to get into the doji. Okay, so that was a little bit of red. Again, more indecision. Well, it wants to figure out what it's doing, but the RSI is too hot. What we're going to do is we're going to draw a horizontal right there. We're going to do this. The MACD might want to come down and breathe. That was a big shot that I just took. I want to take some of this money though. I want to put it on some, maybe like a GameStop call. Why it's down so much? Come on, just roll. Just go, baby, go. Push, 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 push. Right through that. Okay, we're on the other side of the bull flag. Some indecision there with that candle though. See, both wicks on both sides. That MACD's touching, the signal's touching right there. We need that to swoop up. Might just stay consolidated inside the bull flag rather than pop it. That's alright if it does, not a big deal. Eventually we're going to want to see this to swoop up. Here we go. Let's see. Swoop up. Here we go. Come on. Here comes the boom. Hopefully. Hammer candle. We're going to get a reversal. Come on. Give me that reversal. We're right on 13. And resistance. We need another pop. Need another pop on it. Come on. On the 13. The SAR is signaling a buy. indecision, almost a hammer candle, pretty much same thing. Like it did, like pretty much doji. Didn't really move much. Still within that bull flag though. Very, very tight with bull flag. Could actually extend the bull flag out a smidge more just to fit that top candle. Alright, there we go. I had to fit that corner in technically. Alright, let's see if we're gonna swoop. Yeah, swoop. CLNN. Oh, I sold those for AMC calls before. God dang. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, I only sold a couple of those. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Are we gonna get some support off the 24? Looking for that twist up here. This is still a bull flag, technically. Let's see. Let me do this, actually. So instead of doing a trend line, I'm going to do a ray. Technically, it might pop it before I even draw it, but that way I don't have to keep extending it. Still the same trend line, but obviously that extends. I want to take some Twitter call money, some profit, put it on GME call money, I think. But I got to be close to the money on it. If I do. Towards the top. Yeah, no, it's not. Where the hell's Twitter at? Alright, two parabolic SAR sell symbols. I think they're going to disappear as soon as this twists up, though. I bought those calls at like the perfect time for Twitter. Like they're great. They're excellent calls. I don't know how the SST warrants are as low as they are right now. That pisses me off. Just because the amount of FTDs, like they should legally be able, like bound to buy them. Like, that's what the law says. Honestly, I have to forget like what the law says, and I just have to go off like gamma math or option or Greek math. Come on, give me pop. AMC is slightly in the green. 14 cents. MULN is 2 cents up. BBIG is 8 cents up. So it's not like we're missing too much chart action there. Okay, so we see a little bit of a, that'd be like an inverted hammer. Show me some upside pressure. Come on. See how this consolidated though? Right on the 200? And boom. That's why I bought the calls, because it was just consolidating on the 200. Right now, I think I might pop off the 48 right here. I just don't see the sinking all the way into the MACD and it coming down. I see 44 on the RSI, 48 right there to give it some support, and a possible twist up. Volume's at 91 million already. It usually does 44 in a day over the last 3 months. This is an interesting price action here. I was not expecting this. Else I would have sold off a little bit of the call. Calls, plural, sorry. Bitcoin. Yeah. Bitcoin's so positive by 15 bucks. 39.5-ish. Here we go. Here's the price action up. See at the end there, you get to like it formed the wick as if it was moving up. Therefore, you can see that the price action is obviously going to move up. Basic common sense, nothing crazy. This is a perfect example of cut your losers and let your runners run. I was losing on DWAC, right? So I was losing on DWAC. So I sold that position when I saw that this was consolidating like it was, and I bought calls. And the IV's obviously juiced up now, and it's worth more than what it was. But that's the example of letting your runners run and or cut your losers. Gotta do what you gotta do. So I mean, I made back the loss that I took from DWAC. I've already made that back. Come on. BBIG is just under 10%. Or no, sorry, 10 cents. Pardon my French. Just under 1% on AMC up. 2% on MULN to the upside. GameStop's at 135.65. This might be a technical buy-in for Twitter right now, where you might get 3 little soldiers after getting support at the 48. So it's a technical buy-in for a lot of day traders, as the MACD is spinning around as well. Could get good. Might consolidate though, like right around this resistance line. Wouldn't be the most surprising thing. Maybe come down, touch the trend line. But if you were to open a book, you'd see that as Three Little Soldiers is a technical buy-in. And if you're trying to get in early, the SAR symbol is still saying sell. Ten seconds left on this candle. Two seconds left. Okay, all right. So indecision, but to the upside. Let's see. This is important right here. 57 on the RSI. Coming up to that. What's called to that previous line that I drew resistance at. You need to spin up on that MACD real bad. 4.44 up on or percentage wise on BBIG. 2.03 on MULN, 1.26 on AMC, 2.02 to the downside on GME. Kind of an indecision. Like it didn't, like the candle didn't end full, basically. So there's a wick on each side. Sorry that I'm not looking at chat right this second. I'm just looking at orders that I could potentially place if I do decide to sell. Interesting. $50. Come on. Looks like we're headed upwards. That MACD looks like it wants to go up. We're going to draw a speculation line right here. This looks like it's going to go again, I think. Nope, consolidating. Okay. See that parabolic SAR? Usually that lags a little bit. So day traders will try to jump it. And also look at the MACD. The MACD is going to usually give you an indication before the parabolic SAR. So see how that's starting to turn green? RSI is at 57. I'm expecting an uptick in price. We're also going to go down here and do another speculation line just because. Alright, that's like a hammer candle, but it's red. So maybe a little bit of indecision there. $5.33 up on BBIG. Very nice looking recovery. Straight V action. Maybe looking for a handle. We're above the VU up. Or the MACD, excuse me. 59 on the RSI. Again, the parabolic SAR usually lags a little bit. So I would preferably lead with an EMA or a MACD. The SAR is just kind of there as like a backup for me. Like a backup indicator. or a lagging indicator. I guess just so I keep my head on straight, you know what I'm saying? BBIG is moving up a little bit. Green candle here. Okay, green candle on Twitter. Let's go. MULN is 2.36 up. BBIG is 5.63 up. AMC is 1.79 up. GME is 1.14 down. By the time I draw this, it might be too late, but I'm going to draw it anyway. Prague just made a little move, a little jump to the upside. BBIG up a little bit higher. Might be looking for a handle here. Let's see. Remember, we are on a minute, so structures do kind of extend longer than like if you were on a 5-minute outlook. I like to see the structures developing, which is why I do what I do. This is why you see I bought it at 11, it dropped to 10, I cut my losses, and then I put my losses into a Twitter call right here. This is why you cut your losers and let your winners run. Perfect example. I couldn't draw it up better than that. I mean, it's like I might be at like a net even. I don't even know, but it's the fact of is I got my money back from that losing trade. 423 on SPY. Still slightly positive on Bitcoin. Slightly positive on ETH. TLT's at 121.5. Do I pop top ever? I don't know what a pop top is. Like, as in, like, selling a call at the very, very top? Because if that's what you're talking about, I mean, yeah, but it's very, very rare. Like, it's hard. It's really, like, I'm better at calling bottoms than I am tops. To be honest, if that's what you're talking about. I've also, like, practiced calling bottoms more than I've practiced calling tops, I guess, as well. Like, I've practiced more. Sometimes, like, what I'll do is, like, if that's what you're referring to, I'm not sure. Like, I'll, like, go ahead and, like, I'll get out of a position and I'll roll it to either higher strike price or further out or what. Like, that's usually how I do things. I don't know if that's what you mean, though. I'm not positive. Like, I don't get pop top. Like, I don't know what you mean. Okay, apparently Activision missed. Not positive about that. That's something that just came across my thread. And I believe that, yes, he did. If it is him, I'm not positive. Oh, oh, you mean through Snap? That's funny. I don't really look at my Snapchat mid work, but oh wait, yeah, and he looked at it, but he didn't. Um, he didn't respond. He looked at it 3 hours ago. Senate is really holding its own going into earnings. What does his last name start with? What letter? It's like what? I mean, like I've reached out to him and he doesn't answer me. Like even his mom told me that like she's like to reach out to him every now and then. Um, and she misses seeing me around, but like I reach out to him and he doesn't hit me up. So I'm not gonna keep reaching out to somebody if they ignore me. It's not me. Well, but regardless, like what does his last name start with? Because I want to make sure that you're talking about the right person. Because if they, it's getting weird to the point. Like, just give me like one letter. Or trade this tweet. Oh, sometimes a letter of Melvin Capital. I don't know if I should draw this. It's gonna pop by the time I finish it. Hey you, would you look at our conversation, our thread? Okay. Well, nothing happened yet, but I'm in the middle of working, so I can't really talk in detail. But I just wanted to make you aware of this of said situation. All right, I love you. Bye. No, what? Oh, I told you that like it was no big deal. So like it's got just take it. You see, you just gotta start. You gotta start on. Well, because I'm sitting here, nobody's really. Oh wait, okay. Now people are talking to me in chat. So now I'm gonna see. Like I got bored just sitting here, so I figured I'd call. All right, I love you. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Um. Okay. No. What? Oh my gosh. What's up, Russ? What's up? What's NKTZ and what do they do? Do they fail a? Wait, why would I put a put on this? It improves anti-tumor effect. Oh, gee. Do they have options? Okay, this is all right. Now we're talking like interesting here. Yeah, well, hold on a second. Making money is more important than what you're talking about doing right now. Hold on a second. NKTR. Okay. Okay. Wait. Hold on a second. I'm currently doing some things with this. What's their float and shit? Okay. Average. Okay, we're way below average volume too. How much money do I have left? Buy one of these. Okay, it's good fill. So now I got that much left. Cool. Okay. Okay. All right. Thanks for that call out, Bill. Appreciate you as always. And then with my spare change, I bought AMC call options close to the money. Oh, wrong button. AQST. So the only reason I went with this one is because like literally improves anti-tumor effect. Okay. Plunges on deal termination. Offers update. Like, plus I trust my friends DD, like people that I talk to daily. And the call options that I got were super cheap. Like I just got I got a $5 call for this week for like 25 bucks, I think. And then I bought one for next week, I think, for $1 up the chain for like $5. And that was off of a YUTS running. UTST, is that what you're talking about? Okay, now they're delisted. treasury. That should be a bad thing, actually. If the 7, usually that's not going to be a good thing for us. If bonds are moving up, usually that's a bad thing for us. AQST. I'll pull that up for you. See, like, I don't like to run, like, I usually don't like to do therapeutic plays. I typically do not like things where the FDA could get involved. But when you're talking about killing cancer or like shrinking tumors, it's almost like at that point in time, like, how could the FDA say no? And the only reason I like avoiding medical plays is because, like, what it comes down to in my eyes is who has the most money to lobby the lawmakers. As terrible as that sounds, because I know it sounds bad, like, but that, I mean, realistically, that's what it is. It's who has the most money in order to lobby the lawmakers. It should be who develops the best health products, but it's not. What's the market cap on this company? 877 million. Earnings per share is low. They're trading at a negative PE. So that, I like that they're trading at a negative PE. So that means that what's their bait? I'm gonna have to open up a real auction or a real option thing here. Hold on a second. I want to see what their beta is, because if they're trading at a negative PE, their beta has to be pretty low. You would just it was a beta. Can I like? No, fuck. No, I apparently I can't see the beta of this specific stock. I'll just have to Google it. What's Twitter doing now? Because Twitter was moving. Ooh, good thing I sold that. Okay, this might be double bottom-ish, though. Like, it might be kind of double bottom. It's close enough. Couple cents off there. So on that one, I got NKTR. So I got one. No, I got two. I got a 5. I only got a 5 and a 6. Only a 5 and a 6. But then I went and bought AMC options with the extra. And that was with Twitter money that I pretty much like made a nice profit, like a nice chunk off of, because I cut a loser. So I would draw arguably thing tag right there, like flag right there. Can I fix this without it dragging? That ballpark. So yeah, that would be breaking that bull flag. And then we should move up. We gotta break that parabolic SAR though. If that goes green, like if we get one of those dots down here to the green side, that would be like a lagging indicator of a buy-in signal. I see it as kind of like if I was to enter a trade, if I was to wanting to enter this Twitter trade, MACD is low and it looks like it's about to twist up. This looks like it's double bottoming off of this. It's breaking a bull flag, and it looks like we could be spinning back up over the 48. I mean, that's if I was entering. And the RSI is at 39. Like people just trade off like one indicator or two indicators. I don't get it. I trade off like a crap ton. Like I trade off like 4 different indicators at once, and they all have to line up. Twitter. See, see how that lagged after I called out that I would have probably entered right in that area. Now that's a lagging indicator. Like I said, sometimes day traders will use it as like a confirmation. We might see a nice rip right here though, depending on what happens. We need some follow through at these EMAs. Follow through, follow through, follow through, follow through. Here we go. Come on, follow through. Another parabolic SAR. Come on, Twitter, go ahead. Just make a run. Because I want to roll this other option. Higher. And then I want to take the extra money and I want to put it on like a MOASS stock call. Or, yeah, like a MOASS call. MULN's down now. MULN's down by 3 cents, 3.5 cents. All right. Also, if this candle ends in green, that would be 3 little soldiers, which is also a technical buy-in indicator. Not financial advice. It's just literally like out of a book. Like if you would open a trading book, it would show you like trading signals. 3 in a row coming off of a bottom is like 3 little soldiers. It just is. I hate having to like say that it's not financial advice because it's just common sense. Sen is rolling. ATER is green. MNTS is green. Down by 2 cents on MULN. Indecision, that's a doji. I don't like seeing the indecision right there as we're crossing on the EMAs. We need some follow through to the upside. Rather than some like consolidation. We do not need consolidation. See, look, all I did was I just extended that candle out. See, we're still touching these. Actually, I could go a little bit further in. Now I'm on it. Okay. Yeah, I just extended that out to hit the resistance line. Let's see how that came down, touched these EMAs, and now we're getting some strength. SARs still in our direction, in our favor. That's like indecision right there. Big wicks, but no price action. Total indecision. Sorry, I'm stuck on Twitter, guys. Like, I'm just waiting for this pop, though. It's tech week for what's it called, for reporting. But like I said, I think everybody is expecting a bad earnings report, and now that they have Elon, like, how do I phrase this? The earnings reports for these companies have been like just like haywire. They've been like just stupid. Like Facebook dropped as much as it did. Netflix dropped as much as it did. Like, I just think that Twitter might be a little bit more rational. Well, actually, it could be stupid. It could go stupid. It could go stupid to the upside just because of Elon. In all reality, like, who knows? I might take out some like lottos on Twitter just because of Elon. I'm unsure about that though. Like, I don't know how I want to play that. With all the earnings volatility though, like, I think that'd be the one that I'd want to play. And I would just literally take lotto shots at it. Just like way out of the money. And just buy a crap ton. If I get lucky, I get lucky. This Veru's up again. It's not my play, but it just, that's been moving up and down illogically. MULN is down by 5 cents. GME is down $1.60, $1.70-ish. $13 over the 48, $24 over the 48. Or it looks like we're trying to cross the MACD. Some follow through here would be excellent. Cup, see if we could handle. And it would be, obviously breaking out of the bull flag. It would be like an official breakout. 17% on Sen. But just CEI $1 contracts are now dirt cheap. So for May, they cost $12. That's interesting. All right, come on, Twitter, pop. Here comes a pop. Look at that play on the warrants, 27%. I don't know why that warrant's so high, because that exercise price is $11.50, so that should technically go down, in theory. Happy about that, happy about that. Not really happy about that, because I sold those. But, I sold those for money-making positions, so, like, it is what it is. It's kind of close enough to a double bottom. I mean, it's like a couple cents. What are we talking, like 10 cents? Something like that. 5 cents. So that's more like, this is more like a failed handle and then into another cup. Are we going to do another failed handle, or can we actually do a handle? We are above the MACD slightly. And we're sitting on top of the EMA, so hopefully it pops. BBIG is up 11 cents. AMC's up 24 cents. GameStop's down $2. MULN's down 5 cents. The NKTR is up 3.14. Excuse me, 3.4. It's at 4.71 and a half. Sen's up 16% too. Okay, we got a parabolic SAR switch. This might come down to the 200, which would be right around the double bottom range. I don't see it. I think that there's too many positive catalysts right now for Twitter. I don't see it continuing. I don't see it sliding too far. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's my prediction at least. Because now it's got the Elon factor. To IDEX. That IDEX is so cheap. It was so cheap last week when it was down. Now it's down even another 0.5%. Oh, in my opinion, it's cheap, I should say. I'd be very, very clear with that. Okay, we're getting some strength here on Twitter. Twitter's cap. Just under 40 billion. Ignore this line. Y'all know the drill. This is a speculation channel after all. Bitcoin is slightly down again. ETH is still up. Probably coming down though. Probably gonna follow Bitcoin. I don't like that. Whenever that goes down, everything goes down. Way of the world. Ever since the Rona. Ever since the vid. Alright, MACD, we're kind of flat on right now. We are on some resistance right this second. We did have some volume right at this range. Let's see if we could hold it up. Have to draw horizontal, kind of like where's that? Just because of all that stuff right there. Alright, this looks like it wants to twist up though. And then at that point in time, the SAR would switch from there to down here. Okay, the one that I'm not allowed to show you guys, like the one with the AI that I'm doing the free trial on, it shows Twitter looking really strong. Just saying. It has it potentially wedging out. How do I move this forward? It has it wedging out to, what would that be, 51.15-ish? But then it also has a high line where, like, it would end the day at like 53.5. And then midline is like 52.25 is kind of like where it would end. It's on Twitter. And that's this is AI based, not computer, like not human based. So like I'm sorry, I'm taking like I would go with the computers personally. Either way, I see it being bullish. Indecision right there. See that? It's a green indecision candle. See if we get some turnaround here on this MACD. We need it. AMC's up by 17 cents. It's flat. Pretty much flat. BBIG is up 10 cents. It's up 5%, which, you know, again, 10 cents though, in all reality. GameStop's down 192. Hold on a second. The group chat just spoke about Neo. Okay, well, what is this? Guys, I gotta call PayPal or something. I'm gonna have to call PayPal while it's saying that I'm sending thousands of dollars to some lady in Mexico, and I'm not. Hold on a second. 188. Hey, I have to call PayPal real quick because it's saying that I'm sending thousands of dollars to this lady in Mexico. Um, yeah, no, yeah, but no, but what I was talking about was that I was talking about XRP at the current prices. That'd be like DCA type stuff. I did not have. I Yeah, they're gonna because they know that I would DCA into that basically until I was until I had nothing. Basically okay, they are the only ISO compliant crypto, right? With a ledger, right? So you know how I was saying oh that one guy said during that court hearing he was like oh I wish I could write it off my balance sheet, right? The only way to do that is with if you were to put it on a different ledger because you still have to keep track of that debt. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, but yeah, I just got that text now, and the only reason I did was because I was looking at that phone, so I could call PayPal. So let me give them a shout and let them know that I'm not sending any kind of money at all. All right, bye. That's not financial advice, like my personal conversations. Just saying. I might have to walk away to give personal information. I don't know yet. Um, shouldn't. One moment. Guys, hold on a second. I'm sorry. They want my freaking PayPal info. I think my business card. Continue. No. Sorry. Correct. This looks like it wants to spin. Yes. Yes. Shoot up. It's close to 200. Yes. It's gonna touch 200 and rip. No. I'll explain it after this phone call. It's really important. PayPal's sending me messages saying that I'm sending thousands of dollars to the lady, and I'm not. Speak to an agent. Dispute. Open a new dispute. Correct. Yes. I don't know. I don't know. I think this is getting supply after 200. Probably getting supply after 200 before we go. It's consolidated right here. Heavy. See, parabolic SAR still buy. Even though that is lagging. And extend this flag, like this flag, right through. Because it'd be getting support off that flag too. As weird as that is. Come on, I don't have time for this. Crawling down. I think this is gonna boom, guys. Hammer, indecision, right under the EMAs. 200's right there. Come on, baby, let's go. Let's go for a rip. Sorry, we gotta deal with this phone call, guys. ATR is green. GMI is green, pretty heavy. BlackRock's red again. BLK is down to 650. That's crazy. Here comes a boom. Wait until it spins up. I'm gonna dog out real quick. So on the phone that I have, right? I like that I usually use for PayPal. Okay, I'm getting push notifications saying that I'm paying these people like absorbent, like the crazy amounts of money, right? But I'm not, and I'm not currently even using that phone right this second. I have a different phone number. But because like I have the app on that phone, I'm getting like the pop up notifications. Like it just said that I just sent a lady like $1,500 or something like that, and I didn't do that. And then it happened the other day too. It happened the other day too. Yeah, something like that. It was a Spanish lady. There's there was two of them, and then there was like one the other day too. But like I just ignored it. I thought that it was spam. What? Well, can you just make sure that that doesn't happen regardless if it gets denied or not? Okay. What? That was that. Yeah, that's one that just happened, and then I think that there was one on. I think it was Friday that there was one. That was it was another high dollar like a relatively high dollar transaction, and I didn't. Like I wasn't responsible for that. I thought it was spam, and I didn't want to even like click on it, so I just swiped it to the side because I just haven't been using PayPal for obvious reasons. No, they're not emails. They're pop-up notifications. So like it when it pops up, right? I could scroll down on my phone and it says you sent this much amount of money to somebody that I don't know, and that's what I'm saying. No. Nobody else has access to the account except for me, and I'm telling you that those transactions that are for ridiculous amounts of money. The only time I ever use PayPal is if I'm like buying something from a business online, right? I'm not paying anybody directly like that, usually ever. I have like once in my life for like a concert ticket, right? But no way in heck am I paying like an exorbitant amount of money like that, if that makes sense. Yeah. Well, can we void the two ridiculous transactions that I'm indicating that I'm telling you about, and make sure. Yeah, just like put a block on that. You know what I'm saying? You should put a block on everything that's not from my computer, because like I know that you guys have access to see what IP addresses are coming from, right? So like the, well, yeah, well, I even if they're denied or not denied, like I don't want to be paid. I don't want to be like paying fees for somebody stealing an account. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Thank you. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. Thanks. All right. Sorry, guys. I have to dispute payment. Like this, somebody from like Mexico is trying to steal like 3 grand from me. That's what it comes down to. Mac, no, absolutely not. I could get into that after this. What it is it's a warrant deal. It's a warrant in like situation. Oh, we're at the 200. Is at the bottom. Double bottom. Send. Look at that, 17% down there. Yep. Okay. Do you want to update my phone number as well? Okay. Okay. Well, no, that's fine. I mean, I just want to make you guys aware. That way, like if something were to happen, it wouldn't be my fault. If that makes sense. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Please do, and yeah, and then I'll correspond through email or something. Like, but yeah, just no transactions on the account for the time being. Yeah, I mean, like right now, the second I'm kind of tied up, like I can't, I have absolutely no access to do that right the second, but I could in about like 2 hours ish. Um, but yeah, absolutely. As long as there's no transactions able to be put through, then we should be good. As long as I change that within like in the next 2 hours, you know what I mean? Yeah, and if you can throw a block on like you know how I know you guys know how like could do it. You guys could IP block something, right? I IP block whoever's trying to run that account through. You know what I'm saying? I know you guys have the ability to do that. So just run an IP block on whoever's trying to run that transaction. Um, and we should be good. You know what I mean? Like you guys have over 100 million in market cap, 100 billion in market cap. I'm sure you guys could do IP stuff. Oh yeah, you too. Bye. All right, so I don't know if you guys noticed this or not, but I literally just checked what PayPal's market cap was just so I could get my way on like him blocking an IP address from trying to make a withdrawal from my account. Um, so like I always like kind of like tell them like, hey, listen, like this is how big your market cap is. Are you this bad of a company where you can't do that? I kind of like I kind of like I don't want to say blackmail, but like I use their power against them, and I'm like, hey, like something's up here. Also, something might be up right here too. We have a crossover. We're getting parabolic SAR buys. It's coming up to the trend line that I had previously drawn. This is already like it come and busted itself up, averaged itself down. We might see a nice little pop here. We're crossing the MACD. Just a heads up. Let me let the other pup in. 1 second. All right. All right. Alright, this just, here we go. Now we got some action in Netflix. $209. What's that high? Wait, hold on a second. 209.75. We gotta get over. I'll keep an eye on Twitter as well. Come on, 209.75. We want 209.75 real bad. Look, we're at an 83 on the RSI. 85. 209. Come on, give it to me. 209.75. Clear it. If we clear 209.75, it could just run. $209.75. Come on, guys. RSI is cooling off a little bit. Remember, it was at an 85, so. Now, want to stay above that VWAP real bad. $5.29 up on BBIG. Come on. 209.75. Where you at? 76 on the RSI. $209. Come on, we need 75. Come on. We need to break that relative high. Come on. And then it's gonna be breaking that. It's 2:27 in the afternoon, so we got time. Sorry about the dogs. 209.09. We're about to get a new candle. Alright, so that's like pretty much a hammer candle and then like an inverse hammer candle. I mean, there's just a lot of indecision right there. Kind of letting the RSI cool off, maybe? I'm seeing it as it letting the RSI cool off. That's just me, though. God damn, I pulled my position in that. That sucks. $209.75, come on. Having some trouble getting up to my level here. Watch, I'm gonna draw this and we'll break it. MULN moonshot, I hope so. I freaking hope so. I'm so heavy on MULN, it's ridiculous. 1 second. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hold on a second. Might I try to get some supply underneath the 200 in the VWAP? Because this is like my mini supply zone, and then that's my heavy supply zone that I have drawn up. We're about to get a 1348 cross. 200's right there. VWAP's right there. Parabolic SAR, which is a lagging indicator, is also saying buy. That's very interesting. I was paying more attention to Netflix because I was getting some grown-up candles, but this is a gamma battle that could just go in our way very, very quickly. Same thing with BBIG. BBIG's up like it's over 5%. I mean, like it's just going back and forth within a penny. But these two plays seem like to be like the biggest like option plays. I think it's because of the cost of the options. Maybe it's just because it's like the option Greeks are the way they are. I kind of want to flip off to this for a second. I mean, 1 second. I just want to see where we're at because this is gonna boom. I think. I think it found its bottom. It double bottomed right there. Oh, come on. We did just cross the MACD here as well. That could go. That could very well go. Let's see. 208.40. I want to see what Twitter's doing. Good, I have some of those. 5160, okay. Move in that direction. MULN putting MULN's on Twitter. Wait, what? Can you tag me in it, dude? Like, do you have? Here's my Twitter handle. Hold on a second. Can you tag me in that? I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. I really don't go on Twitter all that much. Like I have like updates for certain people. Like if Elon tweets, oh yeah. See, I don't go on stock twits that much. This is consolidating so heavy after that big run up. And we're consolidating above the V or the MACD, excuse me. I don't know that guy. I know that guy from here. The only people that I know, and it's not even knowing them, it's just like being in like stock groups with them so long, are the digital guy that's in here all the time. And then Bill pops up. He might be. I mean, whatever floats his boat. Like, I mean, like I'm good, but like whatever floats his boat, he could do whatever he wants. Oh man. 1% down on GME right now. 2% on MULN. MULN looks like it wants to turn around now. MULN's making its way back up to the 200. As soon as I say that, it shoots right to the 200. Let's go. Come on. 13 is over the 48. 24 is on the 48. Let's go. Let's go, son. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, where's Twitter at? $63. Yo, no, stop with the feet buttering. No buttering of the feet. We aren't doing that. It's just not happening. I can't do it. You would have to pay me a lot of money. A lot. You would have to pay me more money than you could afford in order for me to allow that to like happen. I can't even think of a number that I would allow somebody to do that. But it would be very, very high. Uh, 48 is coming up on the 200. We might get a gold cross here on the 1 minute for Netflix. We are just under the VWAP. Come on. Go, 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 go. We need to cross this line and hold it. This is like where like the relative high has been like throughout the day. It's not the daily high, but it's a relative high. MULN 6 cents down, not a big deal. Bitcoin slightly up. TLT slightly down. SPY's coming back to orbit here. Qs are up from this morning. Definitely up. They were like around like 341 this morning, if I'm not mistaken. AMC is 2% up. BBIG is 5% up. 1.16% down on GME. Double it. I'd have to get easy 6 figures to let that happen. Easy 6 figures. I hate feet. I hate feet. I hate my own feet. I can't say for sure that it's going to happen. Obviously, like I hope it does, and I believe it will, but I can't say for sure that it's going to happen. I'm not going to be that guy. But in the circumstance that you're correct, and I agree with you. I think that the world is going to be a very, very, very weird place. I think that yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just think that I think the world is going to be a very, very odd place. I think you are absolutely correct. BBIG is 5.33 up. Twitter's moving. Hold on a second. I think that the world's going to crap no matter what. I think that we need crypto adoption in order to make it like realistic again. Because even without one play, right? There's so many other like squeeze plays that like people would do DD on, and it would spread so fast. Like people are just most convicted on probably GameStop and AMC, right? But there's so many other squeeze plays that like have crazy potential, but like if we focused on every single one, we would just be spread out way too far. And I don't think that would help us. I think we need to stay dedicated to what we like, dedicated to this, like what's going on. And after that, whatever happens, happens. People are going to miss plays. Some people are going to make plays. We did get a 1348 cross here on Netflix. Like for instance, how many people do you think are playing the Netflix rebound right now? There's probably a good amount, but like I don't know. I speculate a lot. Oh, I agree, and a lot of people are doing the same thing with GameStop, right? But like, and I do hold positions there, right? Same thing with BBIG, CEI, like all that, like yes, I'm down with the MOASS. I'm down with it, right? But I'm also making other plays as well. Like I made a play on Twitter today with I was losing on a DWAC play on DWAC W. I yanked it and I put it on Twitter calls, and then I hit, and then I rolled that money onto another Twitter call, and then I also used money on AMC calls. So like then I like leveraged like at the money AMC. So like I don't know if I'm gonna win or not on that, but like I took a loser, I created a winner, and put myself in succession because of Twitter, probably because I think it's because we might get a nice boost right here. Hold on a second, because of the gold cross, and I think that we're about to flip that parabolic SAR. Elon is a big supporter of the freedom of speech, just like Trump is, right? And obviously DWAC was, his version of social media where it was going to be freedom of speech. But if Elon presses for freedom of speech, then now he's the largest shareholder of a company that's already established, built, and developed. And yeah, he might have to fine tune it here and there, but you could get more people on the left side of the aisle to back Twitter than you could to back DWAC. And that alone like opens up 50% more of the investing population. The ticker is gonna be, what's it called? The ticker is gonna be TMTG. It's DWAC is gonna switch to TMTG. And it's like Trump Media something. Like I don't even think it's live yet. I think that there was a beta for it, but like I tried to join the beta, but like I didn't get the beta. I think the beta was only for iPhone, and I don't use an iPhone. But anyways, I'm not sure what the situation is on DWAC. I stopped following it, to be quite honest with you, because I got more involved with, say, like MULN, for instance. Halt? Whoa, what is up? Suspended. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second, guys. This is weird. Yes. Okay, so that deal's approved. So that's interesting. I should really just, let's see. I had a feeling something was going to happen with that. I wish I bought more 52s. Twitter suspended. Look. But like I made those original calls. Like I said like, hey, like I think I might like make a position, as in like buy call when it was like averaging right here. And then I got up to here, and then I sold the one call at 53. I put some on an AMC call, and I still have 4 calls. One would be in the money if it's a 54, if the sale price is 54. But I do have 4 calls on it actively, and then yeah, it halted right there. I just want to thank whoever came in here the other day and said NRXP, because that's a gold cross right there on the 1 minute. I'm not going to answer your question on what you should do or what you shouldn't do with your money, because like one may think like, okay, well if that's going to happen, then chances are I'd want to put puts on DWAC. But then if you think about it, right, that can also blow up in your face too, just because of like how far down it's already down 16% on the day. So if anything, see, I play against the grain. That's just me. I play against the grain. So like I might do like a YOLO call just because I play ballsy. And it's not even play. Well, I shouldn't say play. I risk ballsy because like yeah, so I just trade ballsy. It is what it is. And I tend to go the opposite way of the market, just because I feel like that's when I make the most money, is like if I make like a ballsy call in the opposite direction and I hit. Is AMC flying? I want to see it move a little bit more than that. Okay, someone just said SPY's cranking right now. Come on, Netflix, do it for me. 7. I needed to break this line. That's a relative high, and then not too much resistance in front of that. Come on, roll. All right, please somebody get margin called. That's what I'm hoping for. All right, so we're over that. We're over the relative high. We cracked the relative high. Now we just want to roll. Go ahead. It's 2:49. We're almost in power hour too. Suspended 51.63. What is the option? I have no idea. Do you mean chain or Greek? GREEK? Is that what you're saying? I know you're being smart. I thought you were seriously asking for information. I was going to help you out. I know it's not really helping you out, but it's giving you like information where to find the information that sounded like you were asking for. BBIG. It might have to come down and fill this gap though. That's just really, really strong. Like that's a shot. I'm expecting for it to come down and hit this, and then reverse back up. I don't give advice. Okay, hold on a second. It's only 300 seconds, dude. Like, for every person that says that I give advice, because I clearly say 500 times that I do not give financial advice. Every person that says that I give advice, they're getting put in timeout. And you're getting like one warning, and then if not, then I'll just hide your chats in the channel. I don't care. Because we just ain't gonna roll like that. We just hit 16.99 on AMC. BBIG is right there too, so just keep an eye on the left side. Yo, Bill, I heard that. I don't know if you're in here, but heard that. I saw what you posted in chat. I just don't want to take my fingers off the keyboard here in case something happens. I want to know what happens with Twitter. Like, what's going to happen when my Twitter calls? That's a good call. Or text on Twitter. I could do that. There are 2 billion people, or 2 billion insiders buy. It's hilarious. Okay, so utilization's only like it's low, but percent of the float is 6.5. Look at the lending volume right there. That's great. Look at the FTDs. Oh, dude, yo, those FTDs are like soon. If you do T plus 35. Oh, he really wanted to screw with people, yo. That's very intriguing. That's very, very intriguing. Well, okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait. All right. Yo, can you link that, Bill, into the group chat if you could find it? Bill, where are you seeing this, dude? On wait, you said Ortex on Twitter. I mean, they really had no chance, but there are no what's it called? They had no choice but to accept it, realistically, or else they would have been sued for it. Let's see. I'm sorry, guys, but Netflix is like moving in like dollar increments here. I gotta watch it. Here's the MOASS stocks here. I just have too much money on Netflix calls to I got a reversion to not have it up on my screen. About 13 seconds now. So it will become a public or private transaction. What if I didn't like? What if I didn't want to sell my shares? So like, I don't know if there's any like legality that says that I like could hold out. I wish there was. I don't think that there is, but I wish that there was. Don't say something that's not true. Make sure you have evidence to back it up. Hello. I know. This stock's halted. You have 100. You have 110 of them. Yeah. That's fixed. Now I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on Twitter because we do have like I'm on live. I can't say stuff. I have what's it called. I have calls that are above the strike that price, right? And I don't know if they're going to allow for trading for right now, if that makes sense. So what I yeah. Well, so Netflix is surging right now. Netflix is if you look at Netflix the Netflix chart, right? Netflix so Netflix double bottomed. And double bottom, like a double bottom is like the most bullish chart like signal that you come up with, right? And now it shot up to it did a gold cross, which means that the 50 EMA went over the 200 EMA, okay? And now it's getting support off the VWAP, which is the volume weighted average pricing, okay? So now I'm waiting for a move upward on that. With this Twitter news, it makes it more likely, in my opinion. But I mean, I mean, like that was a nice. I'm happy that the calls panned out the way that they did on Twitter. I'm wondering what the hell is going to happen with the ones that are out of the money though. Like, cause like I have two that are 56 strikes. No, it's not still open though. It's not on unless it just opened. Hold on a second, because when I picked up the phone, it said suspended. No, it's still suspended. So they might suspend it for the rest of the day. Well, they have to. I have to. What's it called? They have to cash me out for 40, 50, 54.20. So what? So 100 times the difference. I bought that one 140. 140. So I mean, like I wish that they let it trade for the end of the week because it would have rolled right past that, to be quite honest. But and then it probably would have rolled into my other calls. I mean, I'm not going to go negative on that trade, obviously, but it makes my well. I don't know how much it costs. It costs $144. It's worth 100. It's I mean basically it's like a $60 gain. It's like it, well no because he's buying it for 54.20, right? And these are calls for 52.50. So you have to take the difference there, which is actually like 190, right? And that, I mean basically that's got to be that's going to be the worth of the call. So basically it's like a $50 make essentially. It's nothing crazy. I'm kind of more concerned about the other calls that I have that would have been worth more if they didn't just halt it in the middle of the freaking day. The $56 strikes. I don't know yet. That's the issue. In essence, no. But if they let me trade them, then potentially, because people are going to be trading, shorts and all kinds of stuff. Like I'm half tempted to go out and take out a $55 short on AMC or on Twitter right now. If I can't, if I could, let me see if I could. 50. I'll do it for. I mean, let me see if they're allowing it for next week. A $54, or excuse me, a $55. That'd be $400 to take it out right now, but it won't even let me. It's saying that the bid is 0 and the ask is 0, so it wouldn't even let me. Yeah, it's screwed up, but yeah. I mean, I don't know. My friend just said that there's a live thing going on, but I couldn't find the link to it. Well, I'm yeah. You have Netflix stuff. Like yes, there's Netflix stuff on the way up. I'm on live, so like I'm very limited on what I could say and what I can't say. Uh, um, yeah. So I'll call you. I'll call you when I'm done. Okay, I'll talk to you then. It's about 55 minutes away ish. Oh gosh. Okay. What do we got going on? Okay. Yeah. What the hell is gonna go on with the Twitter calls? Like, are they gonna let us trade till the end of the week, or is it just gonna be like clip? Can I exit the position on the ones that are out of the money? I doubt it, but no, it won't even let me exit. See right under suspended says live. Wow, there's so much news coming out about this. Well, so Morgan Stanley's lead. Oh, wait a minute. Why is he working with Bank of America and Barclays? Aren't they both short on AMC? If I'm not mistaken. I don't know why he would go with them. No, not the ones that are in the money. They shouldn't. The ones that are under 52, whatever, they shouldn't at all. Like those should be accounted for. It's the ones that are out of the money that are probably going to go worthless. Like the average person would think, at least. ATR is moving. Hold on. I just really wish I could trade these freaking calls. What? What? Why is it going? Why is it going down so much? What the hell? Okay, I was just able to sell a Twitter call. Okay, I was able to sell another Twitter call. Hold on a second. What else do I want to sell? Cause I feel like I want to buy. Come on, sell. I don't even want to sell it. Just let me sell it in peace. Okay. Now I go over here. 271. I got the trade. Come on. Cancel. Hold on a second, guys. I'm dealing with some shiza. Okay, so I just bought something I forgot that I even wanted. Okay. 59 bucks. Let's see. I'm gonna go to, wait, I'm actually gonna do this. Actually, no, I should probably do this. The hell? Thank you. Okay. $1.85. What did I do with $1.85? I can buy a YOLO. YOLO CEI, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'll save for the next trade. That was hectic. Okay. Yeah, Twitter's open and running. Yeah, but it's gonna come down to the price tag, though, dude. It's got to come down to 54.20 by the end of the week. It's got to it literally like legitimately has to come down to 52.20 or 54.20. He's buying everybody at 54.20. So I sold the ones that were out of the money, and then I have a pending sale on the other one. No, they weren't in the money. The one that I have in the money, I still have, but the ones that were out of the money, I would just want to get rid of them real quick. That way, like that, like I don't even have to think about it later. They'd be like out of the money calls that I just flipped quick as fast as I possibly could. And then I still have a 52.50, which I'm now trying to sell for $189. Good till canceled. Because it's got to hit like that figure. And that would be like I'm buying it to exercise type deal, and it would save somebody $1. I think that's I think the math's correct on that. I think it would save them $1. The V-shaped recovery. This is just it's gonna power up now. Now that that's done, I feel less compelled to even watch it, to be quite honest with you. Look at that. Look at that gap up. Now I know that it's very common for a gap up in GME, but bang, that's a nice little gap up. Volume 1.27 million. Average volume is just under 5. That's interesting. I want to know what's going to happen with these stocks now. I want to see if someone's going to get marged. Because somebody gets margin called, then it's a totally different, totally different thing. Totally different deal. Somebody gets margin called over. Because, imagine having $54 puts, and then that news breaks. You're beat. You would be absolutely destroyed if you were a bank or a market maker. And what's gonna happen with Netflix? Is Netflix gonna run off that news? I really hope it does. Like this just looks really strong. That looks really strong. All right, right through the 200. No problem. Right through the EMAs. Coming up on the VWAP, we're probably gonna have a little bit of a problem here though because the EMAs got to cross back over. We might come down, touch them, and then go back up though. It just looks way too strong to. I don't think that's gonna come back down. AMC up a little bit. I want to see a margin call though off of Twitter news. SPY is now green after being red all day. Bitcoin is at 40,130. Interesting. ETH is up. He might have just done us a huge favor and we don't even know it yet. Like he legitimately might have just done us a huge favor and we have no idea. That's awesome that he bought Twitter though. I'm so amped about that. Here we go. There's Netflix. Come on, run, baby, run. Run, 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 run. That 13 came close to that 200. Spun right the hell back around. 13 over the 48 and over the 24 simultaneously, looks like. Yep. I would really like to see some life pop back into this too. Not financial advice, but I hope people did what I just did. Like took some of their Twitter profits and rolled it into like some like leveraged MOASS plays. That'd be dope if they did. Not financial advice at all. Just wishful thinking, I suppose. Like look at this sideways trading on AMC all day. Oh, hold on. I'm working. Come here. Hold on 1 second. Let me see what she wants. Just leave a BBIG up for you. 1 sec. What just happened there? SPY went on tear today. Started low, ran high. Watch that to 200. Watch that to like 434. I don't know how much are those contracts. $70. Look at that. Barcode, 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 barcode. I don't need to see the market there. Volume 53 mil. That's light for MULN. Look at all that barcoding though. It's like perfect barcodes. There's barcoding right at the support line too. Well, supply line, I should say. Alright, let's see if we get anything here. Now remember, these are lagging indicators. The parabolic SAR, they're laggers. We're going to see if we get a reversion back up. Back above that VWAP. Go, Netflix, go. Alright, the EMAs are on the right side. We are above the 200. So the EMAs are lined up. We need this to just keep following through. As long as you're on the side of the trade, of course. I'm looking at the reversion to the upside. Alright, so the next parabolic SAR should pop up down here, in theory. As long as we get some green. MULN still down 5%. Alright, we got a parabolic SAR right there. On the 200. Let's see, come on. SPY's elevated again. Bitcoin is still going. Looking for 3,000 on ETH. Ooh. Come on, just go. So that's indecision right there. See the wicks on both sides. Now Tesla's on its way back up. Interesting. Oh, the warrants for SST are now finally going up. Come on, keep going. Need to break that line, hold it. See, we broke the line over here just fine, just couldn't maintain it. Yeah, please do not copy these lines whatsoever. These are just me being stupid. I call this a projection line or a trend line, like potential trend line, I guess you could say. MULN's getting smoked. Okay, so now we're in the supply zone on MULN. I could buy literally one MULN share right now if I wanted to. Which I'm going. I think I'm gonna. Why not? I have the extra change. Alright, we're crossing the MACD. $240 should be a high. Intraday high. I don't know necessarily if we do anything above that, but see what's going on Netflix. Above the VWAP, above the 200. Three little soldiers. Please don't fall. Understand that this is just a speculation line. $35.56 on GameStop. Okay, let's see. Look how sideways this trading is. Oh, okay, sorry, hold on a second. Okay, maybe I'll do a half hour. Hold on a second. I just want to show you guys how sideways this is. Fuck. How do I, wait, what was it? Drawings, hide. Look how sideways this is all day. This is a 30-minute. So doing a lot of volume right here. A whole lot of volume. It's consolidating off of a double bottom. 60 on the RSI, but we are crossing the the MACD. It's in the rear view. Turning up on 2 hour. Crossing on the 1 hour. 10 minutes crossing up. 5 minutes crossing up. 3 minutes crossing up. And 1 minute is crossing up as well. Okay. Very good. This could be very good for AMC. And usually what's good for AMC is usually good for GME as well. Let me let my dog in real quick. Oh, billionaires. Yes, I am. I'm doing great. How are you doing, bub? Doing good? Hope. It was all the sideways action today. Just okay. Why just okay, man? What's wrong? What's on your mind? I'm not talking to anybody else. What's good? Why aren't you doing excellent? The market turned around off that Elon news. Like, why aren't you doing great? That's what I want to know. This is an indecision candle right here, by the way. Netflix at 209. How come you aren't telling me what's wrong, dude? What's up with you? Well, I'd like to think of myself as a nice person. Like, I don't know, like if something's on your mind, like I'm here to listen. You feel? Like I want to hear that you were doing like kicking ass and taking names. Pardon my French. If anybody from YouTube wants to give me an issue about that, but this is like dipping into supply territory on MULN, just so we all know. I'm trying to think of if there's anything I could sell to even like. I even make it worth it. I don't even think I could. Like I could, but I don't. There's nothing really that I'd like to. If that makes sense. I'm just at that point where I told you years ago that I'm trying to make money online, still trying to save money. There's a lot of like work from home jobs, dude. Like like looking at drop shipping. I've made money off that before. Like looking at drop shipping potentially, and then like you could set it up so it's almost automated too, which is pretty badass. Or you could like even like go like somewhere like Burlington Coat Factories or like somewhere like a Ross discount thing, right? And like check on like eBay, they go to like an eBay seller app, right? And you can actually like scan like what the prices of things are, okay? And then you buy it at that store and you just sell it online for a little bit of a markup. It's like people do it on Amazon and eBay. Like it's like a legit thing. And people make a fortune doing it too. I mean, I actually thought about doing it myself. Just throwing that out there. Just because it's like, hey, I have nothing better to do. I'll go to the store and buy things that I don't want, but I know I could resell for much more money. I mean, I don't know, just a thought. And to become, because I've told you, like I've done the Amazon seller thing. They're kind of d-bags about, like, they're a little bit douchey. Not gonna lie, okay, but it's very, very easy to become a seller, like extremely easy. So I mean, it's just something to think about. Look at that slow grind upwards. 346 if anybody's dealing with PDT. Wow, LiDAR is up 11%. God damn. If nobody knows what LiDAR is, it's a company called AI. They're the only active artificial intelligence in the world. Every other kind is static AI. Oh, 40,000 to 70-ish on Bitcoin. I thought there was a free one. I think there's one that's free, and you pay per item. Just a thought. I mean, I'm trying to brainstorm, like, with you. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not certain on this stuff, but like, they may have changed since I did it. But there's like two selections, I believe, that, like, when I was a seller through Amazon. And anyways, yeah. I wish my dog would stop barking. There's one, like, where you paid per item that you. Oh, what the hell's going on here? There's one that you paid per item. That's insane. This is insane right now. Just like no new. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Um. 112. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay, cool. What idiots. They shouldn't have let me do that. Sorry, I just had to do something. But yeah, like so, like if you do the $25 fee, then you don't have to or no, if you don't do the $20 fee, you might not sell as many, but you don't have to pay the $20 fee. That's one way to look at it. Oh, do you have eBay there? And where are you from? I'm really feeling a rebound. Not financial advice, but I'm feeling some sort of rebound. Algeria. I know it. I don't know much about it, but I'm pretty good with geography. Um, so like I I've never been. If that makes sense. So yeah, like I know of a lot of places, but I've never been there. I don't know about it. One second, let me let the other dog in. Okay. Oh. Come on, roll, Netflix, roll. Hit 210 and roll on me. Hit 210 and go. Okay. 210. Okay. Come on. Keep 210. Keep 210. I feel like I'm like birthing a child. I swear to gosh. I'm like, oh, we need to hit 38. We need to clear 38. 210, 38. 210, 38. Hit that relative high. Come on, you're right there. Oh, come on. You got within 2 cents. Got within 4 cents that time. I need some demand. RSI is at 60 through 64. Yeah, dude, like, because I don't know your all right, so like I'll tell you this, and this is not financial advice, this is just life advice. Find what you're missing. You're like what your the area is missing, right? And provide that. the lower the overhead, the better. And the more automated, the better. Like ATM machines. You can make a fortune on those. Hell, Bitcoin machines. You could probably make a fortune on those there too, because I don't know what the currency is like there. You know, if it's a rapidly inflating country, which a lot of them are right now. I mean, a lot of people are converting over to Bitcoin to avoid that, like losing money in inflation. I mean, I'm just throwing out ideas for you to, potentially use. Like, it's up to you whether or not, like, it's a good idea. Like, but, like, I don't know. I just want to see you achieve it. You have 4 minutes if you're battling PET. I'm sorry about my dogs. I don't know what the hell is going into them. But yeah, like, well, so then you just grind for like you do crap that you don't want to do. Like, it sucks, but you get it over with, right? And what I do is I kind of like give myself like a goal. Like, I set myself a list of goals with like an ultimate goal, right? And then all of my little goals, if I keep doing them, will set me on track to like put me past my main goal. So, I mean, that way it doesn't look so cumbersome to go like, hit that big goal. 2 minutes if you're dealing with pattern day trading. It's illegal to. Oh, geez. Oh, then I don't even want. I can't talk to. I don't know what your jurisdiction's like. I don't even want like you could observe what I got going on here, but like I don't want to be breaking laws there that I don't even know of. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want you to get in trouble, dude. You know what I mean? I can't believe that there's no regular ATM machines there. Okay, like, but still, like the point still is valid that like you should think about whatever your area needs and try to like fill that gap. Like, identify and fulfill. And then if you need money, then yeah, it sucks. You gotta, do stuff you don't want to do. Well, if it's still listed as illegal, then it's illegal. Okay, market's closed. If it's still listed as illegal, then it's illegal. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you could ask me questions and I'll answer them, but like after you telling me that, it's hard for me to like address you on certain things, like because I didn't know. I don't know the law there. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to be. I don't want to sound like a d bag. I just don't know the laws there, and I don't want you to get in trouble, nor do I want to get in trouble. Obviously. Do you guys have laws about being like managing money? Okay. Billionaire. Like, do you have to have like a certain licensure to manage other people's money like you do in the US? Because here you need like a Series 6, 65, or 7. I'm thinking about going for my Series 65, but I have not yet. But I'm just curious as to if you have thought about like is there any certifications that you need in order to do that? I just want to see if there's gonna be any kind of like margin calls after hours on anything. Look, that's probably the time that Elon's deal went through. Probably. We're coming up to a very key level right here. MACD is starting to swing up. Going for a third test of this. So I tried to handle right here and it just didn't, and then it came into another cup. Let's see if we can handle it out. Qs are up after hours. Netflix is literally like staying flat after hours. So annoying. It's like it's coming up to my wedge. I almost drew it perfectly. That's aggravating. Bruh. No, there's no taxes. There's no. I don't want to break the law. I can't tell you what to do with your money, dude. I'd be breaking U.S. law by telling you what to do. But I know exactly what I would do if I was in your situation. Like, I want to tell you what I would do, but I don't even know if I don't know if it's legal. I don't, and technically it'd be financial advice. So I just can't do it because then I'd be breaking my laws here, and I'm not going to do that. No, I know I hear you, and I wish I wish I could help you, but like, all right, think about it like this: what you just told me, right? Like, you can do whatever you want online, no taxes, and no one asks you where you get the money from, right? Now, if you don't need any kind of certifications to handle anybody's money, right? You could take other people's money. No, that's financial advice. I can't do it. I can't. There's no safe way for me to tell you how to do this where it's safe for me. It might be safe for you, but it wouldn't be safe for me because like I could get in trouble for like it would be considered financial advice, and I just can't do that to myself. If I was stuck in that situation, I would try to use other people's money to make me money. Like, well, kind of like what hedge funds do here in the U.S. Like, that's kind of like what I would try to do. But instead of doing what they do, where they're like really, really like, they're like sharks and they're just D-bags about it, I would invest in like really safe things. So then it's like you're using other people's money in order to make yourself money, but at the same time, like statistically over time, you're Gucci. Not financial advice at all. That was just a hypothetical thing. Like that's what hedge funds do. And if you don't need a certification to handle anyone's money, then you wouldn't be breaking the law. Just give them the statistics. Like literally, like look at like the. I would say since March 23rd of 2020 to now, it doubled. And then like I would use their money as like a way for me to like it'd be like a way to capitalize. If there's no, it would literally be used like it'd be like a hedge fund that you because if you said that you don't need like to handle somebody else's money in your country, you do not need a certificate. So then it's just like investing like a really safe ETF here. If they knew that they could double it in 2 years, you might get a lot. It depends on how good of a salesman you are. I know I'm a good salesman. Like before the Rona, I was a salesman by trade. So I just sold people stuff. And believe it or not, from like people who have it, if you have a solid pitch, they'll give you money. Like as long as you're performing a duty, like a service, like it's legal. It like you're not doing anything wrong. At least that's the way I see it. Like how are you doing something wrong if you are putting it in something like what I just showed you, like a relatively safe ETF, like I mean, your odds are pretty good. It's still risky. Like it's like nothing is ever like ironclad. Just to be very very clear. But like I don't know. You're telling me you're in a tough spot. I'm saying what I would do to get out of the tough spot. If no laws govern, like whether you could use somebody else's funds like as your own, that's what I would do. But I mean, if there are laws, I mean, just make sure that you obey the laws in your your country. And no, that's not financial advice. It's just common sense. Obey the laws. You know, duh. Oh man, oh man. Okay, this is on top of the MACD now, which is good. Four parabolic SARs up there. Are there any laws in your country about using other people's money? Like, do you need like any kind of like licensures? Good, yeah, dude. Just keep on grinding. You'll get there, bro. Keep on grinding. Like the grind never stops. Like I was up at like 5 a.m. this morning researching EV brands. Like no joke. Like I was like up. So that's why I'm so bullish on MULN. Okay, like these are the brands I was researching. I was researching FFIE, SEFV, these people, which seem pretty interesting. And Fisker. Fisker seems actually like it might be but I was researching these companies because of the battery advantage that MULN has in the EV space. So like it's just like the grind never stops, bro. Like just remember that the grind will never ever stop. If you want to be successful in life, the grind will never stop. I don't care. Like I don't know. It's like some people are just born with a silver spoon in their mouth. Oh, see, if I went up to someone that was like really really rich and I showed them like an outline of like past things, I might be able to sell them into giving me money in order to go ahead and invest their money for them, but I would have to have a certain licensure, which I do not have yet. So that's why that's out. But I mean that's just like other than that, it's just, yeah, it's hustling until you got it. Is your dollar inflating like really fast right now? Like oh, we have really really fast inflation right now. Is your money inflating like, super fast? We're gonna catch it. Yeah, I think we're gonna catch a candle in here somewhere on high vol, like where it did a lot of volume. Come on, Netflix, give me a rip. She's having like some trouble stepping up. That's a very key level though. 40,500. Very very key level. $1 is like 22 of my country currency in this region, and in the bank is like 16. But you can't buy it from there. It's only from government members. Is there a way of getting into the government? Is that something that you'd want to do? It sounds like the government kind of has like the wraps on your country, from what you're telling me. So like, is that something that you would want to do? Like, do you have a way to become a part of the government? Or do they ever offer like open any jobs? Because like that could be one. If you could get into the government and like the government like runs like it seems like the government has a stronghold on like what's going on over there. So like if you could get in the government, then to be honest, it sounds like you'd be kind of set. Oh, okay. Hmm. Do you know any of those said rich people? Like at all? You could literally say like barely and still say yes. Like, do you know anybody at all? Because fact is that like the people who you surround yourself with, like that's what you'll become. That's the way I see it, at least. Like if you hang out with like people that are high earners, you're going to become a high earner yourself. They'll inspire you to become a high earner, or at least know how to become a high earner. You know what I mean? Um, Things like that. Like, I hope this isn't Head and Shoulders. Okay. I can't believe this company fell off like that. That's interesting. Flat after hours. Which is just barcode. I really wouldn't be surprised if just as soon as I say that MULN goes flat. That's so funny. Is this barcoding? Look how low the volume is on BBIG right now. Barcode, 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 barcode. Back and forth, and it just tightens up. That's ridiculous. Count real quick. Get a salary in 10. So then promote the try to what's it called? Try to advertise for the store more. If you're getting a percentage of the sales, try to advertise for the store, like even if you're not getting paid for it, just so then you get a higher paycheck. I don't even want to comment on the smartphone thing. Can you actually, you know what? Can you start your own business? Like, is it easy to start your own business there? If it's easy to start your own business there, it doesn't cost much to start a cell phone repair shop. There's actually a low overhead business. It's aggravating, but it's low overhead. So just advertise the heck out of that as much as you can. Like, print stuff out and like, I don't know, try to get as much business for that as you can. That's what I would do. Um, Alright, brother. Well, I think I'm gonna get off because like this is it doesn't appear as if anybody's getting. Well, maybe I'll stay for 4 more minutes because if anything happens, it'd probably be. I'm guessing it would be like half hour after they have time to like cool the books and like see where everybody's at position wise with the derivatives. I'll wait till 4:30 here, which is 4 minutes away. Then I'm gonna get off. Okay, so the parabolic SAR is saying to buy. Let's see if we get a trend change there. That'd be sweet. Remember that is the lagging indicator. All you need is a tool, dude. Like you need a desk or like a table. I mean, I know how to repair some phones, and you need like this like the certain kind of screwdrivers or whatever, right? And then you could like replace phone screens and stuff, right? That's what I would like. That would be my goal, and I try to get as well known as possible, obviously. Um, yeah, that's what I would do. I just feel like that'd be like the what's it called? I feel like that'd be like the easiest way to like to gain. It sounds like from your economy. Like yeah, you gotta be hardworking and stuff, and like you have that like the ability to fix people's phones. Like I try to make the most out of that. I mean that's just me. I mean everybody has their own philosophy about doing stuff, but that'd be mine. I'm an entrepreneur though. I always think like, hey, I'd rather like build like do something myself. I can't believe this is only getting so much in volume. Okay, so this is getting 4 parabolic SAR symbols, but it's going up. We know the parabolics are lagging though, so it's usually a lagging indicator. Look at momentous. That's crazy. It's such a rough day, and then and then after hours are up 3%. Riddle me that. That's funny. literally in the supply, just chilling. Just so low on volume, on average volume. Look, wait a minute, look at this. Just want to point this out. Look at pre-market. Looking at the end of the day, it's a double bottoming. That's very, very interesting. All right, one last quick look, I think. Let's see. Uh-huh. Sen is going up after. Oh, they were reporting today. They beat. Can't tell. All right. I thought I would do two already. I already tried what you said and more, but I'm always here for. I'm like, I'll always try. Like, I'll always try to like give like my opinion or like what I'm limited on what I could say just because I don't have my Series 65 yet. And in the US, you do need your Series 65 to get financial advice. So like I'm limited on what I could tell you, but like I don't know. I'm here to listen. You know what I mean? If you want to bounce ideas off my own, if you want to bounce ideas off me, like I'll be the devil's advocate if you really want me to. Like I don't know. I'll do what I can. You know what I'm saying? But well, that's it for today's stream. I will catch y'all tomorrow. Hopefully we have a good rest of the after hours, and let's hope that let's hope Bitcoin stays on the upside. Hey guys.